Yeah, no. I'm so interested to see how long it takes us to get caught up in Limbus Company. I'm so curious to see, since so much of it is visual novel. Hello, hello.
I'm gonna be liking it a lot because then I can finally voice Heathcliff.
I'm gonna
You gotta
miss
get
Rollins. I know that makes you very happy for me to say, but I am gonna miss Rollins. I'm gonna miss the library crew extremely.
Yeah, you'll miss them.
I don't get to hear jokes about Hesed's piss coffee anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, we can still have some banter.
Oh,
Don't
I'm
get me
sure there will
wrong.
be different manners of banter and stuff for me to just sit back and watch y'all go crazy with, but I'm so interested with how things shift. But hi, we're doing Leviathan, which is a manga. I have no idea how this will go. I shrug, especially since I'm not voicing the main character. I don't know. I don't know how we want to play this with things. Like, if Blinn and I will just be ad-libbing a bunch with things or whatever. I don't know, you both have read this, so, like, you can...
We have not, actually. I've
Hasn't
read
Nomad?
some of Leviathan.
I assume Nomad had read it.
Not at all.
Oh, man.
I know what happens in Leviathan.
Understood.
I don't know the story, like, full word for word.
Gotcha.
I will say there will be characters that we will automatically know who voices.
Okay. Okay, that's like more like I imagine there's a decent amount of characters that will be showing up later in Limbus Company or something. So yeah, like just tell me at that point or whatever. Things happen in Leviathan. Yeah, apparently things happen in Leviathan.
I will let you know because sometimes I will let you know because sometimes it'll be very obvious.
Distortion Detective is in such a nice, like, safe little pocket for me where, like, it's just its own thing and I know what happens in there. This is new. This is happening after Library, and that's unsettling for me.
You're in new territory now.
I don't know what the fuck can happen, and that scares me.
Good. Be afraid.
This scares me, and it's just a glimpse of a normal London well, this is more like Venice looking city.
London.
I said London mainly because there's like kind of like a clock tower type thing here. I'm doing well, Ronnie.
Where is T-Corp at, Blinn?
That is south in like southern part of the city, like southwest.
Yeah. Well, I swear to God, if we are in T-Corp, I think I'd laugh.
No, I highly doubt this is T.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, all right. Well, if we're ready to be, God, this is going to be very different to tackle, but okay. I'm nervous.
We will figure it out.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, seeing a normal ass cityscape, I don't know. The city always had a image in my mind of like just being extremely dystopian, like tall buildings and everything. But this is the back streets, I guess. So, or maybe I don't fucking know. Seeing a night.
This has to be an S.
It kind of looks like a nest.
True, because
like from what we've seen of the city, it's usually the back streets, especially in Library of Ruina. It is usually the back streets.
Yeah. Like, seeing just normal-ass, like, river stuff you would see in a European city is kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, like, this has to be an S.
Oh. Yeah, I see... God, he's such a tired man. He's such a fucking tired man, oh my god. Thankfully...
Is this him speaking?
Hmm?
Yes, oh wait, no, that's someone else.
Yeah. Sorry, I was scrolling through and just admiring how fucking tired this goddamn man is.
Yeah.
Hesed?
Privilege much, dear boss? Man, I'm jealous.
What the okay. Interesting
With
sword.
Gladius.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
On this fine afternoon, certain someone gets to leave early. While the rest of us have to deal with all the niblets of busy work.
That's someone else.
Yeah, that's someone else. And what's her problem? Where'd you think you're chucking that paper, huh? Come on, big guy. It ain't fair to throw it right back at me.
We've gotta let this one slide. Operator has kids waiting for him. Unlike you, Denvy, no one's waiting at your place. This is
But
such a
of course
Blinn-ass
they are.
character.
Funny part is too that is a woman.
I love Project Moon
Let's
gender.
play. Let's
play what gender?
I would have been wrong immediately. I don't fucking know.
My lovely little babies.
People usually don't treat tinted glasses as their children.
Shaw, you don't know what's up. You know, I clean and spotless every night, and
I get the message. I'll cover you. Or I'll cover for you if I'll ever happen to be busy. So can you stop complaining?
gee, make it sound like we're harping at you. No sweat, dear boss. Just got the goodies for the kids. Right, wait a hot sec. Come here for a moment before you go.
It's interesting this reads from left to right also. It can, like, I'm like, wait, this is reading left to right. Okay, we're not doing... Okay.
I believe that's how manhwas are formatted.
Gotcha. Interesting. Neat. I learned something today.
What is it now?
1, 2, 3.
Surprise!
What? What's all this?
They're brothers from us, and take them with joy.
They'll be delighted to have a visit from Santa. I figured beards wouldn't suit you, so I prepared firecrackers instead.
Thought it'd be cool for our boss to do something like this for once.
He looks so silly. He looks so silly.
How to fucking feel, bro. He's like,
He... I like... He looks so silly.
I get the other stuff, but why why an apple?
So
It's
we're
for-
wishing folks a peaceful night, more or less.
I've never heard that apples meant such a thing. Did you make it up just now?
Ain't anything like that, so just take it. It was a tradition to give apples on the eve back in District 8. Now, enough questions. Long missed bonding between workmates is nice and all, but Santa has places to be, so we better let him off.
It's getting dark, so take care on the way there.
Tell the kiddos I said hello.
He has a kind of Dante feel to him.
What, like Devil May Cry Dante?
Yeah.
Kinda does look like Dante.
From this view, he very much does, yeah.
He looks like Dante, but with like Virgil demeanor.
Yeah, yeah. This...
Also, something to note that Christmas is celebrated within the city. That is a thing.
That means Jesus is a thing.
It's been on the side of my mind because I cannot analyze that being... I mean, that explains... I guess Christmas would have to be a thing because we have fucking Rudolph, or not Rudolph, whatever the fuck the Santa Claus
Rudolph,
abnormality is.
Rudolph.
Oh yeah, it's Rudolph. Yeah. We have the Santa Claus abnormality. Also, we have White Knight. Yeah, so Christianity is something of a thing at least.
Jesus is real and he's an abnormality.
I love the detailing on the wraps of this Gladius. Also, that's really cool. God, I love
Yes.
Project Moon's artists.
It's quiet. Normally getting to this part of the road makes me relieved. But now I'm overcome with unease. Oh. Oh my god.
That's
Oh.
full-blown sprint.
Full-blown sprint. But he pressed
That
pressed left stick.
is over speed sprint. That is insanely yeah, look at that.
Yep. Okay, that's really cool. God damn, Project Moon, your artists are so fucking good. Ah, I see. Amazing. Gotcha. I heard this Leviathan is described as Virgilius' no good, very bad day. I understand immediately.
Hey, that should look familiar.
Wait. I'm sorry, is that Tamari? Wait, that... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, right. Oh my god.
Everyone's
After the
back.
library.
Everyone's back. I'm like, why does that look like Tamari? Tamari's not dead. Oh, we're hopping right into it. Oh my god, we're hopping right
Yep.
into it.
Yup.
Oh my god. Okay
Yup.
then. Oh,
Well
we're starting
done.
with Tamari.
What in the... Oh...
Oh. I'm glad you noticed it, Blinn, because I'm like, why? That's a weird shape. Wait, there's two faces. Oh, wait, that doesn't make sense. Oh, wait, no, that does make sense, because just undid everything. That's terrifying. Oh my god, that's...
Yeah.
He is... I understand now why he looks the way he does in what I've seen of Limba's company.
He was a tired boss, and he's gonna be a lot more tired after this. What now? Just what is your business? Who gave you the order?
That is
Was this your job?
haunting look of Tamari. Hello?
Oh, that looked familiar too,
that-
huh?
Is that that is
Snake dress?
Yeah, that's Iori? What's her name?
Iori.
Iori.
Hi, Iori.
Iori. I thought you perished in that library.
Don't ask me. The world is full of curious happenings after all. Just like how you've lost those little ones, and like how I coincidentally happen to need that child.
What does that monster have to do with your search for your son?
All pieces have their place. Not like that's of your concern, though.
So you knew, yet stood to the sidelines. How typical. Now you dragged me into your little game.
I love his looks. All right, right. I was like, I thought we were going to do a slow burn into, the things that happen after the library. No, we're not at all. Oh,
Nope,
it's just-
we're right into it.
It's a shame about those children. You'd agree, no? Red gaze.
That's one less pretense for you to wear.
The word meaning gaze is also Korean homophonous reading of the character is an epithet meaning immortal poets. Cool. God damn, this art is really good.
Oh my god!
Okay. Oh, I love this art extremely. Blur.
Real quick, he's causing all that damage with nothing but a short
Yeah,
sword.
nothing but a goddamn gladius. Holy shit. Also, wait. Okay, so we can have red and well, I guess no, it was vermilion. It was
The
vermilion.
Vermilion Cross is also dead.
Isn't vermilion a shade of red?
Yes, but they're dead. It doesn't matter.
Okay,
They're full dead.
Right. So so we can have things can colors exist is it
Kinda.
Kinda. Because
So-
there was the red mist. She, as far as anyone's concerned, died. Then Vermilion Cross dead. So new red adjacent thing.
Correct.
Understood. Okay, cool.
Correct.
Cool.
Virgilius, I believe, became the new red, give or take around the time of Lobotomy Corporation.
Yeah, because Vermilion Cross was dead for a fucking minute.
He's been dead since Ruina.
Well, because he got taken over by Elena. So
Yeah, he became a blood bag.
yeah, so he would have become Red Gaze after Vermilion Cross went away, because that Vermilion is red, right? What does Vermilion is red, right? Vermilion color. That's a shade of red? That's a shade of red.
Yes.
It's beef red, understood. Yeah, I love the impact they're showing of things. It's really cool. Oh, this is really cool. This is a fucking cool ass piece. showing
I'm
just the
just-
absolute destruction with a short ass basic fucking sword.
I'm just sad that this art style does not continue into the later parts of Leviathan.
Is it all the same artist?
No.
Okay.
Around the later point, it's taken over by the artist who worked on Ruina.
Understood. Gotcha. Woman.
Oh my god.
I love the way this artist draws extremely.
Something to note, this is your visual as to how strong colored fixers are.
Yeah, no, the visual is really cool. Like, they are wrecking shit by just fighting.
Yeah.
Like, we got the visual of what Tamari did, and now it's just holes left over. How old
my
is Virgilius, by the way? Like, in his...
Pretty fucking old.
Gotcha.
No, actually, I don't know. I think he's like 30 to 40. if I
Yeah,
recall.
mid-30s would make sense.
Doesn't really compare it to Iori being like
Iori is...
probably like 50, 60.
Iori is don't ask. She's the purple tear. She looks however she wants. God fucking damn, this is sick as hell. Okay, yeah, understood. Yep, I like the visuals for how strong a color is. My god. How are you doing all that with a fucking Gladius? How? I love this kid right here to his left.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, shit is so fucked. Thank god Argalia's dead, like actually perma-dead, because that would be the worst color to have running around at this point.
He was a full-on distortion when he died, too.
Yeah.
So.
But he also died, everyone died after Angela had already done her thing.
Yeah, because they were the first ones to wake up.
Exactly. I love this art extremely. I love that a lot of this is just no dialogue. It is just raw, just cool combat. Man, I hope Project Moon gets to make an anime someday.
They're working on it.
Yeah. Come now, Junior. You know there's no point in dragging this out. Oh, I love the framing of her hair. That's really cool.
Oh, it's just his heart beating. It's like he just doesn't hear what she's saying.
Yeah. Oh, that is such a cool... I love the sketchy way they do that, like, because his vision is just blurred. Oh, okay. I love the way they draw him.
Oh.
Oh, the Christmas gifts. I like this art style immediately. I will lament when we swap over things.
Man.
That's the end of chapter 1 then. Okay, interesting.
Yep.
Mister.
Oh my god.
Mister.
He is destitute.
Yep. Are you alright? You suddenly went quiet. It was a bit worrying.
Can you zoom in a bit?
Oh, yeah, because, right, sorry, I forgot. I should have zoomed in on everything, to begin with. There we go. Apologies.
All good.
Oh, it doesn't help I'm on a 1440p and then streaming in 1080. That makes it impossible read.
And, hey, boss, you do recognize that person, yeah? You haven't forgotten who we are. I'm starting to wonder if you remember how you got here in the first place.
Looks to me like his mind's just someplace else, eh? Don't be so mean to him. You are okay, right?
Nothing to worry about. I was just occupied with a thought for a moment.
Were you reminded of the orphanage?
No.
I forgot he has earrings. That's cool. God, Project Moon, your designs are great.
So, what was your name again, Buckaroo?
It's Garnet. I would not have been able to guess this person's gender, and I still don't feel comfortable guessing this person's gender.
If I remember correctly, Garnet's a girl.
Understood. We're really... Okay, I'm gonna fail every fucking guess gender game in this, I think.
You seem to be too drunk to be talking. So keep out for a sec, will ya? I'm scare the lad.
Thank you for the resubscribe,
Hey, what the
Yobies.
what the frig, big guy? I was talking to him first. That's a pretty name.
It's 18.
Putting that aside, you're green as a sprout. How old are you?
I turned 20 not too long ago.
So you left into this business like just yesterday?
Been that long, has it?
Yep, all grown up now. Look here, I'm a full-fledged fixer just like you. I give them 3 chapters at maximum until they die. I know my anime logic. I know Project Moon logic. You are not lasting. Garnet is a guy.
Okay, so I was wrong.
Amazing.
I was misremembering.
Man, you guys suck.
You have no idea how much respect I have for you. You always did your best to keep us from harm. So now
Let me guess. I want to be a big, strong, and powerful color, just like Virgilius, right?
Let's not get hasty. No way I'm expecting that much. I have a long way to go before I can reach that level. I don't have any specialties like him. You know, they say you should dream big. Still, if I want to find those who destroyed the orphanage and make them pay for what they've done, I've got to climb to your league, right?
Doesn't seem like the best idea to me. Our boss isn't out for blood, and about it either.
Okay, so there has been a time skip then. He looks so sad. I could just have the Hesed theme playing all fucking day with this man.
You'd be destitute too if the orphanage you were running was fucking annihilated.
Wow.
Here, yeah, I'll have that there. Yippee, right. This is Virgilius? Yeah, this is Virgilius.
Yeah, that's Virgil.
You didn't see it's all the past now.
Oh, you said that? Oh, I think that
You
was him.
did not say that yet.
That was him saying it, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Bubble was weird.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah.
the past now. Something's better left behind and forgotten.
Sir, while on the topic of the orphanage, do you remember Lapis?
Lapis. Sure I do.
Then you must know she and I were good friends too, right? She promised to meet again, telling me where to go in private. Would you like to join me, sir? He looks so fucking strange.
Oh, fuck.
He looks so fucking strange.
To see her in person?
Yeah, all Lapis talked about was you, Virgilius, sir. She usually never opened up to anyone but me. I'm sure she'd love a reunion with you. Maybe she'd want to show you that she's back in good spirits and keeping on, like me.
No thanks. You can go on your own. There's no good reason for me to meet them in person anymore at this point.
Sir. Oh, he looks so fucked up.
Jesus.
I love the way they portray him.
The mood here is kind of tanked. How about we go for one more round?
Then order another grilled drumstick for me. And, wait, actually, I think that's, the other chick, but yeah.
And I am gonna go with this pear-scented liquor.
I'd like a glass of Hirazake. Same booze as Nuncio. Ask him to put a small fin for mine. And add this and that. Please don't order more please don't order more than you can eat, Mr. Kako.
Why the long face, Buckaroo? Reunion should be happier. Just drink away all your fucking worries for tonight.
Yes.
Worries.
Worries.
Pass over a glass of milk, bartender. Give me a drink,
You know,
bartender.
Fuck off.
I love the city where it's like overall just average like city antics, and then you know there's people walking around with like size and shit, and it's like right.
This is a probably a bar just for fixers.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes sense.
Yeah. It is so weird seeing visuals of the city.
Wow,
It's
this place is so cool.
it,
I wonder which area this is.
it's very much European style architecture, I feel. Sad man.
Fucking every time.
He's just perpetual like resting sad face.
There's been one picture of him smiling in this entire 2 chapters.
This
was
is
for one
really cool. The framing of the eye and everything. That is a really cool drawing. It's cool just like looking at this as an art piece. Oh, you have like he has almost a flip
District
phone.
22. Hello.
Damn, that's fucking hard in.
I need to see what district that is.
That would be
W?
No, that's 23.
no that 23. Wait, 23 is W. Then that would be A B C D E F G H L J K L M N O P Q R S T U V. V. Yeah, V.
V Corp.
Yes, this is how I have to remember which fucking letter is associated to a goddamn number.
Fucking.
It was just how fast you did it.
It'll be. Wait. 22, there'll be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H,
Yeah, it was just how fast you did it.
Yes, it's like I have to like replay the memory of how the alphabet goes and quickly gets that point. I have to do this so many times with this goddamn series because it's like that number is that is what letter in the alphabet? Oh fucking no.
That's southeast in the city.
Excuse me, sir. Oh, they okay.
What's going on?
They are in V then ABC speedrun go burr. Sorry to bother you so late at night. I went out to meet Lapis and I don't know how. You see,
Down. Speak slowly.
okay, I had gone to see Lapis, but something just doesn't feel right about that place. There were suspicious-looking sculptures inside. What? And the people looked like syndicate members.
Oh, fuck.
What the fuck? Hello, woman. Creature? Gender? I don't know. That is the... That's the... Is it called the ring finger?
Is it?
That is, yes, that is the ring.
Okay, I'm like, I don't know what the name of the finger is, besides that it's the ring finger.
It is just called the ring finger, yeah.
There was also someone
And
who
then-
seemed like an officer of the ring. I remember hearing about it at the Seven Association's orientation seminar. I think that ring was supposed to represent a pretty high position, that finger, too. Sorry, what were you gonna say, Namad?
And then the middle shows up.
Because we've only interacted with the thumb and index so far.
I think you've interacted with the middle, right?
X middle. Tanya was X middle.
Ah,
Mm.
okay, right.
It was the place that Roland fucking nuked.
Yeah.
Mm,
Or
mhm,
not
mhm.
nuked, but crippled pretty fucking hard.
These
How many coils did the ring have?
about 3, I think.
Maestro of the ring is over there.
Sir, something's definitely wrong there. I can feel it.
You fucking say, jackass.
What should I do?
What should I do?
Wait.
Right now, you need a mouth-watering egg McMuffin at McDonald's. That's what you need to enjoy.
I'm going to forget everything I just said.
Yeah.
I do like
Remember,
I-
I'm loving it.
I do like that we're all blind to this, so we can just be like, oh wow, Virgilius getting drawn, and like this is a fucking parish ass meme here. It's like parish.
Then Perry.
He hung up on me.
Julius, I'm drowning.
Then learn to swim,
Then
jackass.
perish, dumb fuck.
Should have learned how to swim.
Should learn how to swim. This good? Yeah, this is good. Something was off about that place.
What gave you the impression?
It looked like a school more than anything.
Perhaps she decided to pursue a higher education? Maybe?
That can't be. I definitely heard Lapis got a job at a fruit harvesting company. She never was a fan of studying. And I didn't see a single fruit there, let alone an orchard. Oh, I guess there were some crates, though the whole bunch was rotten. Anyway, that place is weird. It seemed like there were classrooms, but it didn't feel like a regular school. The people around inside looked like syndicate members. I mean, students don't usually carry weapons to class. And they're all furries. Though it might be different at some schools.
They're all furries.
Where are you right now?
I ran away from there. Sorry, sir.
Nah, don't sweat it. Knowing when to stay out of dangerous business is a valuable skill.
What should I do, mister? You don't think something bad happened to Lapis, right? The fucking veins!
He's about to crack that phone.
I'm amazed the phone isn't cracked already. I really hope not.
That's some Nokia shit right there,
Yeah.
baby.
Colors had to
Why do
carry
you-
around Nokia.
Man, why do you have such a dated phone? Nokias are the only thing that can survive.
And do you understand how resilient these are?
All furry, that's just the IT corp? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've gotta help her. But even if I appeal to the Zwei, they won't come right away, will they? Mister, can you help me out just this once?
There's nothing I can do to help.
Fucking resilient phone. Every shot we keep
Yeah.
getting of him, the hand is getting more and more intense.
Yeah.
But sir, I'm not sure what to do on my own. I beg you.
Oh my
Fuck.
god, it's like tearing at him. Jesus.
He wants to help.
There is so
There's
much well conveyed here.
There's a lot to do with being a color. It is not just like your average.
Yeah.
What do you call it? There is a lot of paperwork.
I
that deals
I
with it.
imagine, yeah.
Head back home for now. We'll talk some more tomorrow.
Really? Can I count on you to call me then?
Nothing promised.
I'll be waiting for your call. Thank you, sir.
I fucking said nothing. You cunt.
I wasn't much help in the orphanage incident half a year earlier, but this time will be different. Ugh, he looks so straight. Oh.
So upset.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, kind of scary.
Yeah, no, like the amount that's being portrayed is really cool.
Jesus. Oh.
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 He's still impatient as he was 10 years ago. Jesus
I love
Christ.
his fucking look. Mister! Yeah, he really does have... He really has, like, Virgil in a Dante type fit energy. You really showed up. Thank you for coming.
No need for greetings. Is that the building? Is this the building?
Yeah, I never got far in, though.
Figures. Resembling work of art, huh?
It's fishy. Something's up for sure.
I'll deal with whatever's inside. You can wait here.
Huh? Don't be absurd. I only asked you to help me with this. I can't let you go in there alone. You didn't raise me to be a coward, right, sir?
I never really raised you in general.
That's not the point. I've done my practice. I want you to have faith in me. I promise not to be dead weight at the very least.
Here, go!
Yeah!
You just did wait.
We all had the thought immediately. You're dead weight, Nero!
Get the fuck out of here!
That bastard called me dead weight! Didn't come all this way for nothing!
And then I'll leave you to deal with your own share of it.
Sir! Man, yeah, man really does have some DMC energy to him.
To be fair, he's also in like a leather fucking jacket.
It's the leather jacket and the fact that like he has a bit of a V-neck going on and such.
Any fucking, what do you call it, colored fixer has this energy.
That's fair. Any color fixer does have a bit of has some either slutty or creature energy going on to them. I say because Vermilion Cross, I don't know if Vermilion Cross just looked like that or was.
We do not know what the Vermilion looked like before he became a blood bag.
God, is this a crypto cult?
NFT.
Think this first one's for Julius here.
There are chambers that look just like classrooms.
Yeah, it's like they're giving lessons or something. The ring, they only trust what they see.
That's for Julius.
Oh, wait, is this? Well, yeah.
Right.
Oh, he's thinking it, yeah.
Only trust what they see. It might not be too late. Typical.
It seems weird now that we're inside. We're a school, it's completely missing students.
No. This is not an ordinary school. It's an art gallery hosted by the Ring. In that case, there ought to be docents lurking around.
Does that mean Lapis is involved with them?
Most likely.
Mister, she's gonna be fine, right? I hope we'll find her here.
God. Shut the fuck up. You don't shut your bitch ass.
Like, I love the way that they portray the veins on his hands, because I feel it's like it's a manifestation of how much anxiety this man is probably feeling inside, that he's just like straining not to show it and to keep his demeanor, is how I'm interpreting it. At least, like, he has veins on his hands constantly. I'm like, he must be clenching his fists at every conceivable moment. They're who I saw yesterday. Just what are they up to? Maybe Tatum leads to something useful?
We can ask the one spying on us for directions.
Sorry?
Oh.
They weren't normal exhibits? Oh yeah, this is for Julius, okay.
We're both busy, so let's get over this quickly.
I don't know what your business is, but I ask that you give your cooperation, sir, madam.
Sure.
Any regular ass person in the city, like, I don't know what your gender is. Anyways.
Please cooperate with us. And then, meanwhile, color fixers fucking just get this over with.
Uh-huh. Pardon? What was that? Blend.
Boy, what's going on over
Thank
here?
you, Blend. Did I make a blunder?
Let's talk is usually better against your enemies.
And you zoom out here. Yeah, let me zoom out. He has such TMC energy.
Get ready.
Okay, but hold on. This thing's kind of stuck.
Is that a rapier?
He's
What
like,
is that?
"Really?"
It's weird.
That is definitely weird.
It's a rapier with a fucked ass ton of chains all over it.
I think that's supposed to be the
Chains, you
guard.
say? Burn, burn.
What was that? What?
You'll find
Don't
out.
worry about it.
Interesting guard. Yeah.
There it is, rapier.
Okay, yeah. I believe it's intended to the guards to serve like tangle up the enemy's like weapon if it gets close.
Yeah.
Virgilius, sir.
Took down one, meanwhile Virgilius took down the crowd.
What it's like when you have like a floor in library of Verona with one person having a goddamn color, and the other is just like wielding a normal ass key page.
Red to be like.
Oh no, this is someone. Gender, hello. Hi, Gender. Okay, Blend, you can ad-lib this. Not ad-lib, but...
Just look at that. You two are totally hilarious. But to kill you, to kill her what? And you, the exhibits. Who told you guys to move? Aren't you afraid of being scolded? I know, I'm getting off scot-free.
I love the way Virgilius is like, I love the way they do his expressions so much. It conveys a lot. I think I have a soft spot for my men that have seen some shit.
It's just the subtle like shifts in his face.
Exactly.
Because he has resting bitch face, so you need to be very subtle with his emotions.
It's resting bitch face that's seen some shit, right? Like it's hard not to tell he's seen some stuff. This is zoomed in enough. I think. Is this zoomed in enough? Probably a little bit.
Oh, what about it?
Is this zoomed in enough, or do I need to zoom in one more?
No, I'm fine.
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
You guys would have been in serious trouble if it was someone else that spotted you. Not that I mind, though. They weren't my favorites anyway.
Dawson.
You see, deconstruction is where art begins. And this is just a bit too plain, wouldn't you agree?
Jesus Christ.
Whoopsie. Until the Johnson know that I said this, okay? He liked the musicians of Bremen.
Oh.
I kind of guessed that.
Yeah,
actually.
I forgot.
By like the animal heads?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, I should have thought
there's
that.
some musician of Bremen's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Did he just wait? Hold on, go back up. Did Virgilius just disarm them with a rock?
I think.
What?
I
He kicked the fucking rock. That's
he
his
kicked
shoe.
he kicked the rock to disarm him. To disarm them. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Hell yeah.
Aren't you the one who started vandalizing the items?
Whatever. Done. Whatever we done, we didn't kill anyone.
Come on, bringing in those pieces it was a lot of work, and you aren't even trying to act sorry.
Brought in.
Oh.
Oh.
We're in fucking trouble.
Did Lapis also? This is flashback.
It's a
Yeah, this is a flashback. This is too bitter. This is too bitter. Why'd anyone ever eat this?
You asked for one.
I mean,
You always keep candy in your mouth, so well.
I thought it must be tasty. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Is this Charon? Is this a younger Charon? Is this Charon?
You're so clueless. Garnet, the sweeter things are, the sooner they'll melt. Bitter candy, I can preserve and suckle away, little by little.
Huh. Interesting. Really?
When I grow up, I'm gonna try all the flavors in the world.
That is a cool... Oh, that is a very cool ass visual. Oh, with the many walls too and such. That's really cool. Lapis, please hold on. I'll have you untied in a jiffy. Now where did I put my knife? I think that's... yeah.
Well, I can't fucking...
All good. Welcome, Nomad. So what we've been doing with the
Guardian.
Distortion Detective is having to identify quickly. It's okay.
Don't bother.
But this is too cruel. How can such a thing?
What's he doing? Uh-huh. Hey, kiddo. It seems you're barely a tenderfoot in this biz. Am I wrong?
Just hold still for a sec. I've almost got this. Oh, buddy.
Trying
Ugh.
to unstitch it.
Oh,
yeah.
no.
That makes things odd, though. You're just like... You look just like you barely got your license signed. How did a total trio like you team up with this monster of a man?
All done. Now you're... Why? You want go ahead, Blen?
Yeah, why? Why'd you have to get in my way?
I'm sorry.
You ruined everything! All I had left, all I needed was tonight's test. Mine eyes have clouded over. No, please. Miss Flavo, Until your pupils relax, there won't be anything inside.
What is that? Oh, it's a bejeweled knife. I'm like, are those eyes on that knife?
Bedazzled ass knife.
I love that he just uses a simple ass weapon when every other color we've seen has some sort of fancy ass shit to them.
Argali had a very extravagant scythe. Kali had the fucking mimicry.
Roland's had the entire buffet
the Black
of
Silence.
weaponry. Yeah. Purple
Yuri
Tear.
had the 3 stand style.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And she. Yeah, no, just have we seen other colors?
And then the
Our
Vermilion
had a full scythe that
Yeah.
was able to deflect all
the
bullets.
Vermilion. Yeah, the Vermilion had the fucking
Coffin?
superheated cross.
Oh, cross. Yeah, it was a superhero cross. Yeah.
Oh my god. Something fucking hilarious to note is that something made a joke saying that technically Blue Reverb can always beat Sukuna because of the fact that his shit is ranged. We can't actually-
Who is Sukuna?
He's just a human. What the fuck is happening?
From JJK.
Oh, okay.
This is a funny ass joke. It was just silly.
Your attacks are ranged, Lamau.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used Argalia's key page a lot in the in my archipelago randomizer I did for Library, and I'm like, all right, it's time to shut down every single ranged encounter in this game.
Yeah, I was about to say, how helpful was that?
Oh,
using
it
Argalia?
was very helpful. I cannot for the life of me understand how the fuck the modded version of Argalia works. Oh my god. The modded version of Argalia confuses me. Figuring tempo out, I could not fucking figure out tempo for the life of me.
Isn't Tempo base kit?
Yeah, that's basically it.
That's base kit? How the fuck is tempo's supposed to work?
You use different number of page, like the light pages, and it changes your tempo. Whatever matches your tempo, match it. You give a better increased power to.
Kill Argalia with a bullet courtesy to warp janitor passives.
Oh
That's
yeah,
fucking
right.
what janitor shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because they have additive damage that is can technically bleed through the blue reverb passive. Yeah, let us continue.
I love the detail in the eyes extremely. Oh, this is so cool.
God.
What is she? Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, I know what that is.
I know what that is too. This is what the purple tear meant by that.
Huh?
We won't find Lapis here. Let's head back.
What the fuck?
Oh,
Reflect me. Keep me in your gaze. I have seen. Drops of blood were running down your window. When the time arrives, clutch me in your gaze once more.
What the fuck? Also, good ass voice acting, Blend. My god.
Thank you. That was very on the fly.
I know, it was very good. What the fuck? I being in a point after Library of Ruin is like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know anymore.
Welcome to the city, where it's even more fucked thanks to what happened in Lob and Library of Ruin.
Yeah, just normal things in the city, you know, yeah.
You walked in their gallery of all places and wrecked works. It's enough said. And there's reasons to say that it's never good to fandango with them.
It's true.
Fucking words.
Your Fandango.
This is funny. It's true that Lapis wasn't in that gallery, but
No wonder. And the last sent you a gift too.
Lapis sent me something? What did she send? Don't worry, don't you worry. It is untouched. Check it out yourself.
Pipe bomb.
Pipe bomb, pipe bomb. G from L. I've never seen a videotape like that.
That's a cassette right there. What fucking right? I forgot. Like in the world of like super fucking high tech shit, and yet they still have like dial up and shit.
I gotta be real. I love my cassette tapes extremely. Cassette tapes are so. I love cassette tapes.
The Walkman.
People nowadays use tapes instead of letters to send regards? Huh. A 6mm videotape.
Don't be silly. I'll go grab a player for this thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that real fast. Give me a moment.
You're just gonna grab that really quick. Okay, and hook up a bunch of shit then. All the
It's all
cables.
set up.
Oh, okay,
I'll play the video now.
Oh my god.
Huh. What the fuck?
Oh, it's. Oh no.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Ruby? Ruby? Ruby, is that you?
Oh my
Oh
goodness.
my god. That's terrifying.
Oh, Mama, I don't really like milk. I told you before, didn't I? And thus, the room white painted perished into the vast plain. It went crunchy, crunchy. The butterfly, as it was, Dramigulary, shook hands with the stomach, and I'll come to you tonight. There are
so many of me.
what the fuck?
Oh god.
You sure you set the refraction rate correctly? And all I've done was set the intensity to 3. You point as you ordered. What was the maximum number of rifts observed? 26. Let's push that number up to 40. I could raise it, sure. But that will most certainly worsen the damage. What's wrong? What's going on now? It means we have yet another failed test in our hands.
What? Okay.
Ending experiment number 32. Are you sure the intensity calibration was correct? It was properly at 3 point, and wasn't the problem. Ruby.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
Asa, is it true that the subject has shattered to pieces? I have warned that this would happen since the start.
Is this... what?
If that's Asaya, then I probably know who's the other person talking.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, and I can only do so much on my own. If you're going to pull off an abduction, you should have committed and brought the other aid with me. Just you wait. We'll have more manpower soon. Wouldn't that be a
evil
touching reunion?
sentence.
And how many roasts are you planning to make? Anyway, 40? 50?
What the
No.
fuck? This gender.
No, of course not. 10,000 minimum.
Do you have, what the fuck?
Oh.
You have what the fuck? Okay. I love not knowing what the fuck is happening. Oh, also, when y'all need a break, let me know.
I'm still good to go.
I made myself tea, so I'm good to go for the length, but I think this is yeah.
How
Someone
many
else
risks are
behind.
you?
Yeah.
Taboos of the city and its nests.
ABCDEFGHIJKLMP.
Oh my
The fact he
god.
has a fucking library of this shit, of just the taboos.
I feel that makes sense for a fixer to have, right?
Yeah.
Especially a
Oh,
color, right?
Taboos are
Big
yeah.
issue because Angelo is a taboo. That's why the end of Library of Verna
That's-
happens, where it's like
That's an instantaneous head visit.
that was an
Oh.
instantaneous head visit where they're like, hey, we're actually really okay with everything that went on here because you were going to turn yourself into a human, but because you didn't do that, we now have to intervene. Fuck you extremely. You're dying. Never mind, you're a bitch to deal with. All right, you're getting out of here. Rocket ship to somewhere else.
Fuck you. You're being evicted out of the city. Get out.
Get out of my city. Goodbye.
Wee.
Okay. But yeah, I feel it makes sense for Color to have some collection of this, right? Since I feel that's very much Color's type of stuff to intervene on.
Mhm.
Huh. Wits makes me think of the whole identity thing in Limbus Company. But I don't fucking know. Believe this is your girl, Blend?
This is legit, right?
Yeah, no doubt that's an officer of the ring. Lapis must be in danger.
Oh, nah, that's not what I meant. I mean, this is a huge find. I don't get it, though. Where they meant to hide a lab that big?
This is Virgilius.
Mm.
I love them all
The
just
7th
sitting on the couch like this. I don't know, this shot appeals to me.
Get the fuck away. Move, bitch.
He's literally man-spreading instantaneously on sitting down.
Got massive nuts. He's got to air them out.
The 17-second mark. Can you upscale it?
Can do.
What the fuck?
I have a feeling I know what that is.
Never fails to make me sick. This is kind of alarming. What is that place?
The ring owns a corridor. If they can create an exit from wherever they are, a matching entrance will appear in that corridor.
So kind of similar to like Yuri's Atelier in a way.
Kinda, yeah.
Doors
Well,
sometimes fail to properly link though. That one time was a real bother.
Anywho, this makes one thing clear.
Yes. The lab is somewhere inside a gallery they own. Remember this door.
Alrighty. Shall we take the schedule a bit, boss man?
Sure.
And so, call this week's clients and tell them to wait a tad bit longer. I don't think I'll have the patience to hear the end of their tirade.
Aren't you being a bit brazen about it? Then I'll prepare the fake IDs.
Goody. Rikako's on the nitty gritty.
Oh, maybe we should stack some bags and tools too. If things don't go well, we can just pick up the body's pieces and still break even. What?
So data comes in handy for securing a pair. Yeah, remember that time when we worked our eyes as out of socket recovering data for our client?
Hold on, just what are you all on about?
There was some hot intel circulating between a few select wings in grade 1 folks. It involves a singularity that the ring was allegedly almost done observing. Details about its origin, or whether it's really theirs, were sealed airtight. But this footage, it matches everything that's been known so far. You struck gold, Garnet. We'll bring over all the cash cows.
I love their fucking expressions here. Cash, but weren't you going to rescue Lapis and those kids? Buddy, you're starting to feel a little bit like Finn. Nobody wants to be a Finn. You don't want to be a Finn, do you? Do you want to be a Finn? You don't want to be a Finn.
Lamau gets thrown into the library. Garnet, rescue isn't the right word to use here. Well, unless you mean the singularity.
Garnet. Denver, she used to care about helping others, too. But you see, when you spend a month with nothing left but chicken bones to eat, you'll drop all your shame on a dime. That's how it is for all of us.
You can make a good soup out of chicken bones, you know that, right?
You make a really... Yeah, but like, you only get... That's all you get to eat.
It's good sustenance. Stop complaining.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
Styles.
Chicken soup.
Good soup.
You should try to get used to it. Like, cut up some veggies and stuff if you're able to afford it, and like, it's gonna last you a bit. If you have any bread and chicken soup, like that'll do you a little bit.
Yeah, bread does wonders.
I now have the visual in my head of just Virgilius in a kitchen and just using the fucking gladius to cook.
I'm just imagining it like this conversation, except every time it's a close up on Virgilius's face in the usual fucked up manner where he's just like, man, yeah, bread will do you wonders. Looks so sad.
Man. I should Photoshop that, just Virgilius on a beach, just looking off, like, fucking solemnly. Man.
Denver, where's the contact list?
Eating bread.
Excuse me, sir, but do you agree with her ideas? Man, this reflection.
He is so in pain.
Oh, that's me, okay.
Yeah.
The hell's and high waters. Fucking stop.
I'm sorry!
Hell's and highest waters a fixer goes through. Train them to best sniff out the sense of potential yields and follow the flow. This is the kind of path that lies ahead of you. You should adapt to it before it breaks you.
Like him?
Oh.
A Shinji chair.
Shinji chair?
That's yikes.
Boss?
Soul crushing.
Yeah, they're really this is so interesting. This is really cool.
It's a crazy dynamic of he does want to give him that kind of hope, but at the same
having that
time,
hope, relying on that hope breaks you.
It will, like, he knows, like, he's been burnt by this before, so he's not gonna let them do it.
Yeah. Boss, you sure you want to bring the kid along? You're right. I don't think I should join this operation. Because I see nothing else but saving Lapis and making them pay for what they've done.
Go off.
Go off, King.
Go off, King. This is Virgilius.
No, you'll be going with us. This is the flow I'm taking.
I love his look.
He's about to show him the path that he's walking.
Yeah. Okay, well, my previous guesstimate of Garnet surviving 3 chapters, they've survived more than 3 chapters. I'll give them credit. Cube dimension.
It's like a fucking mega structure from Rain World.
Yeah. What the fuck? I was gonna say, I'm like, Toast is gonna unmute at that.
Huh?
Rain World mention.
Rain World mention?
Rain World one. Rain World mention.
God, move. I give my life.
This is a funny ass look.
Oh, okay, I'm putting on Toast's glasses now. All right. I can't read shit.
I can't
Time to
read.
move.
I can't read.
I can't
Garnet.
see.
Garnet, I can't read. You're gonna have to eat my eye dog. Why did you get prescription glasses if you can't read, sir?
I can't see shit.
For the bit.
We could have gotten like glasses that like aren't prescription and such.
Listen, we were short on time. I couldn't find anything else.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
I can't read with these glasses on. Let us review the plan one
Wait,
last time.
do you actually have Toast's glasses with you?
Yeah. Well, Toast is with me right now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hi, Toast.
Yeah.
I thought I said that to you before.
My brain is a machine that turns memories into what?
Our destination is on the top floor of the gallery, the hall of donations. Make sure you brought all the props for your rolls.
Say no more. Better believe I worked my ass off getting all these goodies for times like these. And what's with the pigs in this blanket? Can I give an eye? Shush! Watch it, big guy. These will melt your optic nerves if you ain't careful.
My God.
You're sporting too. Yep. So keep your paws off. Thoughts? Do I look like a proper smooth operator?
Nailed the home invasion look at least.
Smooth operator.
Smooth operator. This is their character.
Thanks for nothing.
That's not the issue here. That being said, what's wrong with my outfit? It doesn't fit me at all. And hey, why is yours the right size?
What's up? I thought it suits you perfect.
The coveralls were all I could find. Nonsil, you dork, you had one job.
Not definitely important on stool.
Any questions?
And zip it. Oh, yo, we're in the middle of a brief.
Everyone, please calm down.
They look so strange. Garnet, just say it already. No to be so conscious. I think we're overlooking the most crucial part.
Golly, such a mystery. I can't wait to hear it from the rising rookie.
Mr. Virgilius already stands out wherever he goes.
Why'd you hit me?
Act mature, lass. I'm sure everyone at the gallery will recognize him.
Come on. Noah Guffer is famous, but wait, that is British speaking.
Yeah.
That's British slang.
Yeah.
That's a fucking
You know what that
key
means. You know what that means, Blinn.
Come on. Noah Guffer is famous, but I doubt he's that bright a star. Eh?
Well, you're not wrong. The color does have a certain aura that you just can't conceal.
Is that why he's dressed like that?
Oh my God, he still has the aura too.
He still has the aura.
You can't remove the aura from him.
Look at everyone looking. I love that it's barely concealing how fucking buff he is too. It's so funny. It is so funny.
Like
Hi,
that is
Caleb.
a very tight fitted.
It is. It is. Glance. People keep looking at us. Wait. What the fuck?
I've run dry. There's no more inspiration left in me.
Severed heads are out of mode now, friend. You might get a C if you aren't unlucky.
For real? I should have chopped one.
It's okay. I'm sure your dad will get it. She's so fucking. He's like a professor. He's like a professor that's trying not to show that they're secretly like super powerful.
Superman looking at us.
Superman, literally Superman looking at us. It's like, How did you discover my secret identity? Sir, you look like you go to the gym every second of your life.
Fucking glasses.
It's
getting
so
me
fucking funny. I also love that people are just able to walk around with their weapons in broad daylight because of how the society works.
Yep.
We live in
Yeah.
a society. Can't get over every time I see him.
Dante.
Dante.
Dante, we live in a society.
I'm gonna have to get like clock sounds on my soundboard, I swear.
And he plays every time. There's like, it's actually funny how
It plays
expressive Dante is.
Yeah.
He will do very specific ticks, very slow ticks, very fast ticks, a train horn, and much others. Just express how fucking how rather determined or calm he is.
I'm very much looking forward to hear it.
It's very funny. And I think one is a cash register as well, which is even funnier.
Yeah, he does have a cash register sound.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to hearing that. I love my little audio gags. Mister. Right, should we bring a cognition warping ID card?
That's only useful for brief deception. It won't do much in this case. A direct approach of a tricky, yeah.
I guess you're right.
It is how it is. This
Yeah.
the tool is merely a reserve.
There were
option.
2 bits I was prepared for you to do, which is either that's that and this, or it is how it is.
It is what it is.
Then, what do we do? Oh my god, the glasses.
Is that why?
The gaze that cannot be hidden. Then one shouldn't so much as blink.
Bro.
Wait, do you have contacts lens? Go back up?
That looks like a mirror that he's looking at.
Virgilius, why do you have a fucking branded thing for you?
Why does he have a branded, like, little
Red
booklet?
gaze?
It's that or it's labeled for him.
Possibly, yeah.
Probably.
Little instruction manual on how to be on how to be a color. God, this is such an anime-ass character design. An anime-ass villain character design. Blinn, I think you were.
Fucking.
Yeah. I can voice him if you'd like.
You want to be gender?
Yeah, I'm gonna fact check real quick.
What the fuck their gender is?
Yeah, that is a male.
Project Moon.
Denver's Carl, Pete Smart, Gubo from Endcorp. Must be a newcomer in the League of Nine literers. Here to rescue a friend. Is that really it?
Yes, sir. There are currently no more bidders.
You may leave. Keep an eye on the new lit member. But don't step in. It shouldn't be much of a threat. Such graceful works of art. So to the likes of them, there's no chance they could appreciate them in full.
That
I see you
skull.
hovering over it.
That skull looks like it wasn't handmade. That skull does not look like it was handmade. That skull looks like it might have been grown.
Looks like it was like welded together.
Possibly, yeah. Because that has a
There's some-
spine
I mean,
jutting out of it.
in a place full of, teleportation and shit like that.
Yeah.
Telefragged.
Have a good day.
We'd like to head to the 3rd floor.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. The 3rd floor is... Huh?
Oh.
Is this some John Wick ass shit?
It's the coins of John Wick.
Yeah, that was my immediate thought.
That's the thing that he was holding.
Right, that he was looking
Yeah.
at, yeah. God, yeah, that gender.
My, we've been visited by a valuable guest.
No.
Motherfucker! Bro!
Yeah, it's the red gaze coin.
What?
Is it an identifier?
Is
I
it?
Is it a
think
matter
so.
of hey, this is truly the red gaze, so you must
Probably.
kinda...
Yeah, I guess. Your eyes make.
Your eyes
Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
greatly. Your eyes made greatly fatigue upon arriving at this part of the gallery. Please mind your step.
He's so fucking built.
He got wide ass shoulders.
He has wide ass shoulders. I mean, I suppose you would too if you had to bear the weight of the fucking world as he's been doing. Yep. Workers. I like that they like showed things as like as a bit of a heist type thing.
Kind of funny.
Yeah.
Is that me?
This is Denver.
Yeah. And all operatives are now in the gallery. Tracking devices online.
This is
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game's just begun. Gird your loins, folks. And don't be an anxious little amateur out there.
I love this drawing of them. Good ass drawing of them.
No, I'd win.
Nah, I'd win.
Boss is entering the second floor. Target's moving to point S32.
You got the word on the delivery due today, right?
From the MDM? Yeah, just sign the papers. By the way, what happened to your predecessor?
Oh, you know the usual. Rambled about returning to the ocean before disappearing. Hang on, ma'am. It feels like the box is shaking a little. Stop panicking. This thing's built to stay upright.
Right, Natsu was a good reminder. Check the data over. If you tip that box over, you're saying goodbye to 5 years of salary.
It's the monster box from Repo. Do not fucking tip it over. Do not fucking tip it over. You just have to not tip the box over.
Yeah, those sharks are really shook us down with the deal. Highway robbery, I tell ya. And no way we're doing business with them again.
Oh. Please don't poke it, ma'am. Yeesh. Wouldn't take a big guy like you to be such a worrywart. Ma'am, I don't want any blame put on me. Fine, just step aside already. Oops.
Sorry, pal. Didn't notice you down there.
Return to the ocean, Chuck scrapes soda.
Ah, well, cheers.
Jesus fucking Christ, rings. General public is bound. I can do this.
Okay.
The general public is bound to the conventional mindset of viewing things from just one perspective. However, Master Jumsoon is found of Astronomy. I'm gonna go with Astronomy. Multilateral methods stem from many viewpoints. From there, we can face the world in all its reality and provoke various interactions. The pieces in this section are partial successes to embody such ideals of the maestros. Oh my. Excuse me, are you alright? Your eyes seem... I'm sorry, I guess I couldn't hold in my emotions. Wait, oh, is this... No, this isn't... Is this...
No, it's not,
Yeah, no, it's not.
A different ring member.
Please excuse me for a moment. I'm afraid the lecture will have to end for today. Stare at the kaleidoscope.
Jeez. I guess that works isn't too touching to handle, huh? Still, you might want to be a tad more careful. When it comes to the upper brass, we won't exactly want them finding out. Which would put me in trouble as well. I got the goods here, as you can see.
That's true, but that's why you're here for me.
Right.
Interesting. It's a fucking piece. The piece is so funny. Huh.
Boston Carrier's still on the second floor. The Moonlight's down in Carriers and got in safely. Stay sharp for now. Be sure to cut it off when the time's up.
Oh my, isn't this a top-of-the-line product?
Don't mention it. Just a little nudge to give our future patron a good impression.
I'm moved. Am I allowed to look forward to this?
You know, we're just sampling the goods here, right? Don't get too carried away.
I'm aware, but it'd be such a shame to keep this joy to ourselves.
Thanks, but I'd rather,
Ecstasies, they're better when they're shared together. These fucking eyes. What the fuck?
Looks like he means it.
Gender, who the fuck knows?
I guess you'll have to dip yourself in hot water here, Denver. You're gonna
No.
be okay with it?
What's that, Nomad?
No!
I just said, I went, no, not.
No! Yeah. You're gonna be okay with that? Your buddies look like they've been might want to drop dead while waiting for me.
Fret not. The drier the eyes become, the greater the joy of seeing will be. Does not blink ever.
Do we have cleaners left?
We do have some left in stock.
Be sure to get your brain cleaned after this.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay. Okay. What? Kaleidoscope tube. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay then.
What?
Kaleidoscope. What the fuck?
Yup.
Bird. Goodness fucking gracious. Looking at vision of your dead self. Oh, and neat. Yep, amazing. Well, how did you like such ecstasy?
It was one hell of a time, alright.
That eye looks good on you. Fucking hell. Okay then.
Personal space.
Personal space. Now we're seeing eye to eye.
Kill me.
Recent season. I'm Googling words every now and then. Oh, to take an exam again. Interesting. Okay.
That's Virgilius.
It seems to be recent season.
What the fuck? Oh, okay. People are dead. Okay. Yep. It's fine. What? 3-1. You're out. You'd already flunked this twice before. You won't be under our eye guess with those grades, so let's cut to the chase.
Oh my god.
And stabbed. What the fuck?
An exam site.
I think this is Virgilius. Yeah, this is Virgilius.
Oh, yeah, that is Virgilius, huh?
The exam site had a rather large audience. A lot of the examinees are desperate to.
Yeah, this is Glenn. This is Glenn now.
Got it.
Yeah.
Fucking.
All good.
The formatting is a bit weird, yeah, right now.
There's a very
The slightest, yeah.
slightest.
It's so small.
The smallest thing.
And a lot of the examinees are desperate backstreet residents. Art made with one's life on the line has a certain charm to it. Now then, I bid you welcome to the third floor VIP lounge.
I love that, like, his jacket is over the gladius and you see the hilt poking out. That's funny as hell.
Yeah.
And always stay strapped. Never leave the house without the gladius.
This is still you, Blinn? Oh wait, this is a different
Yeah.
person. Some things to note during the auction are,
No
yeah.
need. I'm already familiar with the rules.
Oh?
Isn't this a simple game?
Oh no.
To pour in more money than none of the other players.
I love it when I get to hear you guys recognize people. I'm like, I don't know who this is yet.
So, I'm trying to remember, Nomad, who voiced him?
Who
And
you voiced Gubo. Well, no,
Okay.
I voiced Gubo because you voiced Yi Sang?
Yeah, because I voiced you saying.
To pour money to pour in more money than the other players. Oh god.
Welcome.
If you want to tag right now, since
It's fine, it's fine. I'm fucking around.
Okay.
I love the way that they do. The way this artist does like these type of shots is really cool. I love these type of shots a lot. Also, just again, Virgilius.
It's the same way with Limbas. For like up to chapter 4, it's like a really, really unique shot design.
Ooh,
Until chapter 5, and then it kind of changes.
In a bad way?
I wouldn't say bad way. More,
Not the
it
same.
goes back to Library of Ruina.
Gotcha. Because that's the point when they lost Velmori, right?
Correct.
Gotcha. Sadness.
It's all good.
Yeah.
You can enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah. This fucking hallway.
Yeah, this place is kind of fucking weird. I don't know what's happening. Not supposed to do that.
What the
Weird ass
hell?
fucking corridor.
It's a damn labyrinth here.
Excuse me?
Oh, I was saying it must be a hassle to navigate this place. You gotta be careful not to get lost. This guy here, he used to go off track all the time in the streets during internship. Yeah, I'm kind of bad with directions.
Really now? Well, if you're not familiar with with the geography, I suppose that that sort of thing could happen.
This is like a grade 1
like
office of
shit.
fixers, yeah? This feels like a grade 1 office of fixers, sans Garnet.
Kinda. I hear the issue of the note. I think fixers are individual.
Yeah.
Okay.
So each of them have their own probable rank. Like the new one that came in is definitely not a grade.
Right, but there are some
Like-
offices that are specifically only of certain grades, right?
If I'm
like
sometimes yes.
Yeah.
Because, for example, Charles's office, where Roland was from, same with Olivier and
Yeah.
Astolfo, that was a grade 1 office.
If I were to guess, this is like, I mean, it has to be like grade 3 or less, given that. I mean, it depends. It really depends on the office, but
Because Garnet
I would
got in,
assume he's
right? Like you wouldn't.
yeah, I don't think he's like a grade like 6 to 8.
Yeah. Garnet's very fresh meat.
But like some of these look like grade 5 less.
Yeah. Especially with how intimidated they are by things.
Yeah.
Okay. Have a good sleep, Hermie. Thank you.
No,
Please.
have a horrifying sleep. I hope you actually wake up.
My mods do not speak for me. I hope you have a good
Yeah. I genuinely have a good time.
Before you are the streamer and the mods, one speaks wholesome comforts, the others speak brutal fates and tragedies.
Yeah.
One brings one brings gifts, the other bring curses.
I hope you have a good time. Die.
It's like the low tier god, like lightning.
Here's a
Yeah.
milkshake. It's poisoned with love and hate.
Love aside, it's actually a stronger poison.
All right, I think
And
this is Blinn.
Here's the milkshake. It is imbued with the singularity that makes you lactose intolerant.
Oh God. Instant fight. Someone's fighting because of that.
Please, come on in.
Alright. No, thank you.
We pinned down the location. Denver's working our ass off with the mental keywords.
Seems the signal's getting weaker from here on out.
Did you say keywords? I fucking love keywords.
What?
Yeah, keywords. It's like keywords like charge, whatever. Power,
Oh,
increase, parallel.
right. Okay, yeah. What the fuck is going on here?
Welcome to the lab.
Yeah.
Welcome to my lab.
Welcome to my
Hello.
laboratory. Do you do evil stuff here?
No.
What gave you that impression? Well, it's kind of like your voice, and also that you call it a laboratory, and it's like very secret underground. I liked my privacy.
No. Totally not it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Fuck. The fuck did y'all bring in?
They're bringing in a server by the looks of it.
Yeah, they even have the crank.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. It's a freshness test, baby.
Time for a freshness check. What? We'll open this as soon as you're ready. Opening a container now. Got it. What? What?
Oh, it's the cum monster. Okay. got
I'm
it.
sorry, what?
Yeah.
What the fuck is this?
You've never seen it?
The
Smile.
flesh computer.
Fuck you. The flesh computer. You ever seen Ultrakill before?
Yeah. Flesh prison.
I hear a sound. Must return home. It's all faded to break in the waves. I can't breathe up here. Help me. Should have worn your earplugs. It's right there in the instructions. What is the purpose of this thing? What the fuck is
It could seem familiar.
Oh well, Nuncio, we gotta finish up. Really? I showed you how to wear them too. Guess I'll have to finish it up myself. Got enough space. What the what? Huh? What? What the fuck? What the fuck is this?
Smile.
Just a regular piece of city technology.
It's alright. I read that it'll get better after a short wave of Heareth. The sea. Family should stay together. What? Just sit tight and calm down.
I think he's calm.
Hey, I came since I saw someone choking outside.
My
So,
bad.
is it all done with now?
Done and done. All finished without a hitch. Want to take a look? What the fuck? What?
Smile.
What do you say?
It's thick, as expected.
Sure, it works just as well. I hope you'll use our service again.
Well, probably.
Well then, we'll clean up and help with the rest of the installation.
Okay.
What the fuck is this?
That's you ever seen that one Hideo Kojima game, you know, where you carry boxes around and shit?
It's a Death Stranding!
It's Death Stranding.
It looks like some sort of organic thing inside a machine.
Would you play a
Death
fucking...
Stranding.
would you fucking play a Project Moon Death Stranding game?
God,
You know, that would actually sound pretty good because you'd be like on a motorcycle going through the
they
cities
could
and
make
shit,
a
and, like,
they
you
could
just couldn't
easily
play.
make a Stranded type game. Look, the more and more Project Moon gets into like higher budget things and such, like the moment that we entered 3D space, oh my god, a delivery game in the city would be hilarious as fuck.
Yeah,
Play
and, like random events happen, like fucking spawn brawls and shit.
You play as as a member of the Divyat.
We just keep like we go from like the height of the city of like with L Corp and then have like the library and all this fantastical stuff, and every preceding game just gets like smaller and smaller like level worker person. We're just like, all right, you're now a delivery driver in the city. It's like, oh, Like, is there a twist of like where some super? No, you're
No.
no. If you don't even know how to you don't even know how to take on a fucking grade 3 fixer, let alone an abnormality. Good luck. Back to your senses finally. We've got cleaning to do. It's only just getting started, so don't let your guard down. Sorry. Don't sweat it. Just do it right next time. Ma'am, let's say if you were a river meandering along a course, and if you met a stream to the sea, what would you do? What are
What
you?
the fuck are you trying to say?
Guy, what the fuck are you on about?
I'm fucking zooted, bro.
Still lost in the sauce? This is an official translation. Still lost in the sauce. Should give your head a good smack. I wouldn't go. I'm not the type to mingle with others, if I had to say. That's true, I guess. What do you mean by that? Wait, my head is still ringing. Don't hit me. You seem perfectly fine from the way you're talking. What is this fucking mission? What is what? The fuck?
Wow.
What is this? What is this?
It's the meat cube.
It's the meat cube that cleans high-tech PC parts, I guess. Love these.
One could say it has some kind of no.
Love this realistic picture of eyes.
I'm pretty sure those are just pictures of eyes.
Those are just pictures of eyes. Like the right one especially, definitely just
Whoever's
pictures of
watching.
eyes.
The walls have ears.
And
Oh,
eyes.
God.
And mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes.
Knees and toes. And oh, nice view you got there.
Oh,
What? They glance.
I hate this. They actually let you. Oh, is I?
Yeah, this is
Yeah,
yeah.
and they actually let you in, huh? That doesn't usually happen. No, I guess having a color in the audience was too thrilling for him to resist. It's God.
He's doing his best.
He's doing his best. He's doing
Do
just
your
fine.
best, do your best. Do it every day.
Sir?
Don't worry. We don't have to bow down. They'd be honored to see their works frayed by my gaze.
Now, presenting our first item. 43 years ago, hair was collected into this urn from every villager from a now gone town in Nestna U. The opening bid is 30 million on.
Wait a
In the
minute.
bidding increment of 5 million.
Wait a minute.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, Blinn.
What's up?
Do you remember the Kanto that we were on?
Yeah?
Do you remember that one lady?
Yeah?
You know, the one with the monsters and shit?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Jar.
Jar. Anyone continue?
35 million.
40 million. 40 million going once? Will anyone give me 45?
Oh, right, yeah, gotcha.
There. We have 45 million. We're now at 50 million on. Will anyone give me more? Then we have a deal at 50 million on. My praise to you. Now, let's move on to the second item. The elegant Mr. Shroud. Been going on dancing for 3 years now. Time flows 8 times slower on his stage. A luxury worth giving glances when you're bored. When you're bored. And the opening bid is 50 million on this time.
This man is just dancing slowly in a cube. Amazing. This is Virgilius.
Man, he's not even remotely interested in the items. He's after something specific. He's in this auction for a very particular reason, like I am.
Yes, we have a deal at 70 million on.
Jesus.
Next up.
How much is on translated to again? I know, Blinn,
think
you've
that's
said this once, but I fucking forgot.
That was in perspective of yen. Let me check how much on is worth.
The fuck was that?
Huh?
No, I was looking at my background.
I don't think we actually have a conversion rate to on.
All good.
We have already reached our final item of the day. It's my favorite one, and one I expect will sell the highest. I am overjoyed to present this piece to you. Heretofore, an infamous syndicate known for its brutal reign was wiped out in a single battle. All of its members, including the leader, were annihilated in that incident. This is a painting that immortalizes the carnage.
What? The fuck? Oh, was this Virgilius's work? Please,
Most likely.
my kid is waiting for me at home.
Oh.
No.
Wait. Oh, I was gonna say Lapis. Uh-huh. This is Virgilius, yeah.
Oh. What's the code?
The file password is Lapis. It's the name of the boss's daughter. Please let me.
You'll stay alive for a few hours with the cut I'm about to leave on you. Consider it for my thanks for having told me the code.
God damn this look. Holy shit.
Since this battle, their names and records have been expunged. Who they were, what they did, whether they deserved that fate. Everything about the Syndicate and its members forever remains a mystery. Painted from the consciousness of the sole survivor onto death after onslaught. This is the final item of the day. The opening bid is 1 billion on.
And those are the Red Gaze's eyes. Huh.
Christ.
Yes, 1.2 billion, 1.25 billion, 1.3 billion. We have 1.4 billion over there.
10 billion.
Okay. We have Kubo from Ncorp bidding 10 billion on.
Ncorp was the no recording corporation, right? That was their thing.
That was one. That was one of their taboos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ncorp has a no recording thing.
Yeah. Looks like he wants to win this bid badly. Do you think he's here for the same thing as us? This is for...
Wait, hold on, wait.
All good.
That
Pat
seems
that.
to be the corridor of the ring access granted to those who win in the
The
Meister's most cherished work. He's determined to go there no matter what.
Is there anyone else? All right then. Let's wrap up the auction.
Oh.
Hey, you know you ought to pay for the full price in cash right here and now, right?
No.
Is this a joke?
I have something more valuable. I'm sure that you know the painting is unfinished. It's something of a counterfeit produced only from someone's fading mind. However, what if I could complete it? You take me to the lab. I could show you the real deal.
So, was this the... What syndicate was wiped out? Was this one of the fingers? Or...
No.
Okay. Okay.
It must have been a subsidiary of one of the fingers.
Yeah, yeah.
That's Kubo.
Hold it! This is not in line with the rules. Was it not that only the group with the highest bid would be allowed into the corridor? The moment you break the rules of the auction, in your gallery will be put in ill rupture, a major disgrace.
Meister, and it's 10 bill on the line. You won't link us up him, right? Rules and reputation. Had you just been a little more cultured, you would have realized that such things are utterly worthless before this gaze. The decision is made. This painting, the Red Gaze, goes to the Red Gaze himself.
This is really interesting. Oh, and we're out of manga times. Amazing.
Yeah, this seems to be the shift of where the artist stopped.
Yeah.
Stop.
Okay, understood. Yippee. Sadness. The art was wonderful while it lasted. Okay. Well, this is gonna go very different now then.
Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna
Format this.
We're going back to distortion. Well, distortion detective times. Yeah. Oh wait. Yeah. No, because now it's. Is it now going to be Virgilius narrating? I think it's Virgilius narrating, or
probably.
Yeah, that, or it's either that or Garnet. I believe it's Virgilius narrating, which means a lot more work for Nomad now. Or I can do the narration for you, Nomad, if you would like.
Go for it, Chief.
I'm okay doing the a narration. Okay. I believe this is British boy whose name I forgot.
Yeah, Lon Yen. And I had to look it up.
It sucks not having the. It sucks not having the art, but.
And glass. Going to Denver. She did a fine job, boss.
I thought it was like went to chapter 14 with the art. Man, okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, the pace of this will slow to a crawl. If we want to take a brief break, we can. Since we're at like 2 hours, I do not mind taking a brief break if y'all want. I was like, I think we might actually be able to finish this in one stream, depending on where the cutoff is. Oh. Never mind. That's not happening, especially with how many pages there are. There are so many fucking pages. There's some art, but oh my god. Okay then. Man. Okay. But yeah, we can take a brief break if you two need that.
I'm good to go still.
Nomad? Nomad's muted, so I'm assuming that you... Oh.
No, it's not.
Nomad? Do you want a brief break?
Can you hear me?
You cut out briefly. Okay. Yeah, just let me know when you need a break. Oh, man. I was hoping that it would last a bit longer, but... damn. Let's see. Yeah, I can't wait to have Limbus Company music eventually.
I can throw it in now, honestly. It's just one song in specific.
Oh, yeah, if you'd like to, sure.
It will...
have visual spoilers?
Well, no, it's more so of, actually, it will have visual spoilers, but, I'd say use it in under very specific circumstances.
Oh, sure. Okay, gotcha. Lan Yen spoke through the radio, his voice obscured by small noises and interference. I could give him a response without being audible, but I decided against it. There was no time to be loitering around, sending my thoughts when that person was ahead of us.
And now we must take a turn in this direction.
One must accompany a guide to explore the ring's corridor. The reason is that the corridor has countless doors. The passageways connect to one another by intricate and complex rules. Getting lost in a space as linear as a corridor may sound unlikely, but I'm sure it's more than possible in this one. In the footage she filmed, Lapis showed us our destination in the corridor, and the guide here, this ring member, brought us to the entrance. And as they say, one who knows where the journey begins and ends will not lose the way. In other words, now that we are allowed in the corridor, there is no need for a guide. Oh, your Gladius can superheat? Understood. Good.
Here we arrive at the VIP room, Mr. Redgaze. Please wait here until Master Jensen arrives to give you a more detailed explanation on the art.
Having outlived their usefulness, the guide's words fade away with no ears to fall upon. Next, the guide's body loses balance and collapses, their ankles having been slashed. Sir? Garnet was always like that, even though he has witnessed a good many deaths he could do nothing about. Even though he has realized that the warm hand of a comrade on his shoulder could cast him aside and measure the price of his life at any moment. Even though he was aware that this world is far too removed from ideals like reason or ethics for him to consider the tragedies he has seen as wrongful. What are you? He is always distraught by the suffering inflicted before his eyes.
Infiltration mission ended once we enter the corridor, Garnet.
That's why I have to deliver this as matter-of-factly as I can. I want Garnet to grow into a person who doesn't agonize over the sufferings.
We should try to make this quick.
This gladius is fitted with a heating mechanism. The searing heat of the blade cauterizes the wound. It prevents this guide, whose only fault was letting us in, from bleeding out. They will likely survive. They might recover from the concussion sooner or later and call for backup, but this is no time to spill blood. I love Virgilius's... I do like getting an actual glimpse into his thought process, at least, right? Where he's very blunt, to the point. Like, he does what's necessary, it feels like.
He only does what's necessary.
Yeah. It might be brutal, but he is just straight to the point and blunt in it. Garnet's eyes dim upon hearing my words. Whether it be the lineage of delusion, despair, or expectation, it doesn't matter. I want him to soak in the darkness, to let it slowly consume him. It's what he needs to live a normal life. Is this Virgilius again? Yes.
I can't afford to repeat the sacred of time to you twice. Let's move.
Leaving behind a deliberately cold remark, I walked on.
A branching path.
The passage that seemed to extend endlessly came to an intersection. The correct path was already determined, but it wouldn't be a bad idea to let Garnet come up with an answer. I maintained a willful silence, waiting for him to speak up. I think we should take a right turn. I just feel like that's the right way. He may not know it himself. He may not know it himself, but Garnet is good at deconstructing and piecing together information. Internalizing the Seven Association's workflow he's seen during their fixer qualification tests might have helped, but I believe most of it can be attributed to his powers of observation that stem from the refusal to be a mere bystander to the suffering of others.
We all know where the
Here.
fuck am I?
Oh yeah, let me do the thing I do.
I'm so surprised that you feel that way. You know where we started and where to go.
A correct answer deserves an apt explanation. I began to mutter.
One can only find their way in this corridor, recognizing those 2 points. Since we know them, we can traverse by feeling what directions to take.
Reversion of causality, was it? I think I remember being taught in the association's training program that some singularities take advantage of this.
That's right. And try to talk less to other fixers or clients. No one in the city welcomes a fixer who's in the learning stages. Make yourself look better than you are if it helps you earn your keep.
Understood. Vim is restored in Garnet's eyes. As easily as he is disheartened, he can shake off the gloom just the same. Although I had no grounds to call it his faith, it's how his emotions usually flowed. That things will work out despite it all. For a prosperous life in the city, perhaps such a mindset could be useful in the long term. Uh-oh.
Wait.
Sorry.
I don't know who's dead.
Probably Virgilius.
I hear footsteps.
Welcome to what we've been doing with Distortion Detective. The hard thing is that we just swap entirely from the way a story is being told here. Reaching the end of the hallway, I could sense someone approaching from around the corner. Long steps, composed and nonchalant.
No, that's someone. That's the other person.
Oh, is it?
That's a Garnet. Yeah, because they're right around the corner.
Oh yeah, that's a Garnet, yeah. A tall person, estimated to be at least 180 centimeters in height. Furthermore, someone who could stroll around the corridor like it's their own home. They're right around the corner, meaning it's a docent. This is the docent. A guest wandering around the ring's corridor without a guide leading them can only be one thing: an unwelcome visitor. The docent bursts out in pure rage the moment they reach us.
I knew it. You were just another money-grubbing fixer after all. Use Master Junsun's passion for art to feed your own greed.
Let's zoom in more here. There we go. Especially, here we go. Because I want to see this art in detail. Yeah, this is now goes to Library of Ruina's type of art. Yep. Dawson didn't seem to have any patience for my side of the story as she gripped the pole tight and started running at me. An entirely emotional act, her reason dominated by anger. The action I should take was made clear at that moment.
Make sure that you aren't ahead of me, Garnet.
Just as I felt the tiny movement of Garnet lightly nodding in the corner of my left eye, the steel pole flew in with unhesitating force and fiercely clashed against the blade of the Gladius, creating a repulsive noise. It's more solid than I anticipated. The swing I made with the intent to cut through the weapon didn't go as planned. Every time I read the word steel, I cannot help but immediately think of steel chair.
Point blank.
Yeah, we had this during Distortion Detective too, where it's like...
Not my fault.
No. No.
No!
No! This is Eoblen.
I shouldn't have allowed you to meet Master Junsun.
A furious scream flies straight into my face. It's undoubtedly out of unadulterated rage. Alas, in order to draw out the full strength of wrath, it has to be rid of spite first. A refined wrath becomes the power to overcome hardships, while spiteful anger only clouds the eyes. For instance, in a narrow space like this corridor, it would have been wiser to avoid engaging in close combat using a weapon as long as the Dawson's. However, those consumed by wrath will only lash out feverishly in a clash of emotions. This is going to make things simpler. An unpleasant hiss of metal screeching on metal. Her slight quivering and the noisy friction does not go unnoticed. As soon as I kick out the lower part of the lengthy pole, all the weight she placed in the front collapses on her. Naturally, her body begins to tilt in the other direction. The Dawson is leaning more and more, and her pole is pinned down by the edge of my sword, disarmed. Completely defenseless. Lifting my other arm, I landed a fist directly on the unguarded solar plexus. I could feel her...
Right in the solar plexus.
Why'd you say it like that?
It's my favorite. It's that one fucking, what do you call it?
The AR-15 bruised my shoulder. The knockback was incredible.
It's a middle coin called right in the solar plexus. It's fucking hilarious.
I could feel her
Like,
breastbone deform and break in two before she was sent flying towards the end of the corridor.
She is guarded.
My eyes locked on the target, I set out a glimpse of the presence behind my back and whispered in his direction.
Go find a lab and get in there first.
Just me? Is that really going to be okay? Saying it will be fine won't relieve Garnet of his concern. I'll need something to convince him. I took my coat off along with the sheath and handed it to Garnet. Sir, that's...
Take my Gladius.
In all of his floundering, he managed to equip the coat and the sword firmly.
Mental keywords Lanyan relayed to you. You remember those, right? And your goal as well.
Of course. Even if he was prone to waver in his feelings, he was upright at his core. That was the important thing. The pitiful and heart-rending struggle to hold his roots fast, grasping onto the smallest specks of dirt. That's what matters the most. This is Eoblen?
You're not going anywhere.
The Dawson stood up in the forking passage of the corridor. It was clear from the get-go that breaking a bone or two wouldn't incapacitate them. There was just one thing. This is
I'll deal with the obstacle. The path should be clear for your eyes as well.
Right. I only needed a second to adjust the direction a little.
What are you blabbing about?
A different color of outrage is painted over her pure rage. Even if she can't hear the conversation, stopping in the middle of battle to have a casual exchange with a third party was sure to enrage her for being ignored. That's what I was looking for. The layer upon layer of anger was going to dull the sharpness of her mind.
You're not getting away.
I gathered strength in my legs. The feeling is rather different from controlling muscles. It's more akin to hydraulic cylinders and motors pumping energy into my right leg. My next attack won't be easy to keep track of.
You...
The distance was closed in an instant. Like a marble launched from a slingshot, I approached the target at great speed. This momentum is asking to be exerted. I simply opened my palm and placed it under my opponent's chin. Her head was thrown back to an almost unnatural degree. Using an augmented body is not unlike driving a car. The procedure on my legs allows me to maneuver them similar to how you feed energy into cars' engines and speed it up by stepping on the accelerator. You could also argue that augments are like vehicles and that the feel of use as well as proficiency can differ depending on the manufacturer and model. However, a vehicle is ultimately a tool. It is up to the driver to operate it. The performance just now is accumulation of my experience more than anything. As I figured when I broke her breastbone, this woman is tough. Her cervical vertebrae was still intact from an impact that would have shattered those of a regular member. Even though she's passed out, it was only for a moment. That fleeting moment was all I needed.
Darn it.
My arm extends and once again finds its fist in the center of her chest. The macabre sensation of broken bones being buried farther into the body can be felt, and the feeling of the organs and muscles around them being torn apart is delivered through the skin. But it doesn't quite lead to the feeling of a life being snuffed out. She had already detached from the fists, tumbling through a door at the end of the corridor. I continued the sentence that had gone wayward for a second.
Ow.
Ah, got it! Garnet started sprinting after a brief answer. I could have pursued the opponent and finished her off right away, but I chose to send Garnet on his way first. Incapacitating a Dawson of the ring without using weapons was going to take some time. After watching Garnet took the corner, I walked through the broken doorway. What the fuck am I looking at here? The outside of a corridor, I guess? What the fuck?
The back rooms.
My roommate just messaged me because they're looking at my stream and said not the unguarded solar plexus.
Right in the solar plexus.
Right in the solar plexus.
That just sounds like Muscle Man from regular show.
My shoulder.
In the massive
no, bro.
In the massive hall, a myriad of purposeless doors lined the walls as far as the eye could see. There was no use in telling ceilings, walls, and floors apart from each other. If the door were to reassemble itself, I might have no way to return. That's how this hall was designed. The docent finally makes a smile.
If you know what kind of place this is, you should know that it was a huge mistake to walk into this hall.
Well, I can't say if it was, but it does sound like something I've heard often.
Bluffing, are you?
That's one thing that one is not something I've heard often.
The docent corrects her posture and lunges at me. She's ready to engage with me from a distance this time, either having calmed down or having determined that she would have had the upper hand in this place. Unfortunately for her, she will not have that space. Artificially weaved muscle fibers once again build up strength. Propelled with explosive force, I reached her without delay. A fist is struck upon her chest yet again, the impact of my hand colliding with her solar plexus.
Again in the solar plexus, dude. He really likes the solar plexus.
You gotta go for it, dude. Right in the solar plexus.
Where even is the solar plexus? Am I fucking insane?
I have to look this up as well. Where's the solar plexus? Okay, it's like it's the core of their chest. It's the core of someone's chest essentially.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like dead center of the chest.
Dead center, yeah. It's a good way probably to like knock the breath out of them. Yeah, and also send them flying because it's the core of their being. Or the sorry remainder of bruised flesh where it once used to be is sent to me. If I can drop her off the edge into the bottomless chasm before she can regain her balance, the fight will be over. There's the faint sound of crackling and shifting.
Oh, finally.
However, the tenacity of that Dawson was nothing to scoff at. After taking 3 blows in the same spot, she adapts to the attack and manages to stay in place, returning a bloodied smirk. The hall stirs with a strange noise, as though the floor wished to become the ceiling. The compartment of the two of us were standing on began to steeply incline. If I hadn't been here before, I would have been in danger of losing my footing. If I hadn't, that is. I think this is Dawson? Yeah.
Ew.
The wish of the hall had come true. The Dawson was hanging onto the edge of the wall that had now become a cliff. Though she is certainly at a disadvantage, her eyes are still animated. The stubborn determination to live, an urge to ascend the ledge, the slightest chance was burning in her eyes. And right now, I'm above her, a foot strikes right before her eye.
How? You! I'll drag you to this abyss with me!
He's just standing like a goat.
I don't know. It certainly looks like I have the high ground.
Prolonging this battle any longer could pose danger. I have to end it now. Right, it was something called Shin, if I remember her words correctly. In that case, 2 Hmong should be enough. I deaden my breath and clear my minds. Rummaging through this bag of memories, I carefully fumble around the recollections and pick the heaviest and densest ones to fill my emptied head. A group of children about half as tall as my waist gather around me. boxes wrapped in colorful papers prepared for the kids, snow-covered streets celebrating creation. Emotions that may be trivial to others, but are far more plentiful than I deserve. A bouquet of such emotions that I could call absolution. The bundle that resembled the sunlight scattered away, like beams fading behind dark clouds. I remember every single moment of it. I engraved all of them into my eyes. The Luna of hope I felt that day, and the Luna of despair I felt that day. Image cut off, I guess, yippee. 2 rings of light that resemble the glow of the moon wrap around my leg. Carrying this nightly luster, the light sorrowfully lands on the docent as she climbs up the cliff, screaming. With such lightness I can barely hear the footfall, a sound so quiet that it's masked by her last gasp. In a most airy...
I got the art. I was had to go dig through the wiki to get it.
Oh, hell yeah, thank you, Blinn. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Fucking meteor spike her ass. Holy shit.
Don't fuck around.
In a most airy descent, the moonlit leg crushed the Dawson's miserably wounded chest. It was neither the augmentation, blood pressure, nor the contraction of muscles. The only thing that moved was the mind. Kicking off with a recoil of the heart, I returned through the broken door presented by the hall. So this is the power of the light, she mentions. The power of sin. Okay. Interesting. Yep, okay, full moon, okay. Virgilius was originally a Roman poet. Okay, translation notes, yippee. And we get art again. Hooray. Oh, okay. We'll see how far we can get in this go. I do like getting a glimpse, actually, into Virgilius's thought process. I do like the... I'm assuming this is the same writer as Distortion Detective, probably, just the way that they explore thought processes, but it's really neat sounding how they write Virgilius versus Moses, right? Because the way his narration goes is a lot more brutal and tactical compared to Moses, who has a bit of tactics, but like not nearly as direct as Virgilius's thought process is. So I do appreciate that at least, but goddamn, I missed the art.
You missed the manga.
I miss it because the flow is just immediate shifts. My legs felt like stones. Yep. The fact that this was the first time. Oh, okay, we swatched too. Okay, neat. My legs felt like stones. The fact that this was the first time Mr. Virgilius and I were separated since we came to the Rings Gallery had been weighing on me. To be honest, it isn't just his gallery. Most of the time, he's been with me to help me with work lately. And when he wasn't around, other experienced fixers have kept me company. Being in those groups limited my role, but I was able to go unharmed thanks to them. And perhaps these heavy footsteps I'm taking right now may be my first leap towards being an independent fixer. I couldn't help but sigh. The corridor was narrow but unfathomably long. What will I do if I go the wrong way? What if the door handle is booby-trapped? Even if it isn't, what if the door doesn't lead to where I want? No, what if I ran into an unexpected foe and got trounced before I could even reach my destination?
Hey, my Gladius.
That's what he told me. I can only assume the reason he gave me his Gladius was because he couldn't put his full trust in my capabilities. Still, trusting me with his weapon may have been his way of showing that he does have a bit of faith in me. If that's the case, and if I want to repay his partial trust, I have to do this right. Come on, pull yourself together, Garnet. Collecting my thoughts, I close my eyes. Doors of an identical shape, their numbers out of order. There's one correct door that must be among them. In my head, I slowly retrace Lan Yen's intel and the footage Lapis risked her life to film. My memory does not fail me. I clearly remember the starting point and the goal from the video. Room 718. The destination wasn't too far from where I was. Eye, fragment, and glass. Although I was never taught how to use mental keyword locks, the door opened by just thinking the words. It was so simple and effortless, it made all my concerns moot. Gripping back attention before I could loosen up, I gently entered the open door, to the laboratory that I saw in the video. With each step I take, my neurons fire off furiously. Every little thing that comes into my sight brings up a past lesson. For example, a corner up ahead. In the 7 Association's seminar, they advised us to hold our breath for a moment and keep our ears open for possible footsteps whenever we approach the corner of a path. There might be a trap just out of view, or an ambush waiting to strike unsuspecting victims.
can just imagine them doing fucking like the what do you call it terms like the at a kitchen like corner.
Like when like navigating around the corridor, or
Yeah.
the sound of my also that corridor twists and turns.
Yep.
I imagine that gravity shifts with it, but still. The sound of my swallowed saliva rings loudly in my ears. It only seems loud because I'm nervous, I consoled to myself as I quietly leaned on the wall and pictured what was around the corner. Faint and low-pitched sounds, the time between footsteps, and the occasional chatter. 2 people are around the corner. Fortunately, they didn't seem to have noticed me. Unfortunately, though, this corridor is way too clean. I didn't see any objects or props I could use as cover on the way here. It'd be reasonable to guess that there won't be any ahead either. Conflict is probably unavoidable. You gotta be aware of what your limits are and know what moves you can and can't make in battle. While tightening my grip on his gladius, I was reminded of Rikako's words. She would often make insightful remarks. Kinda bothers me that her stare follows me whenever she says such things, but I'm sure she meant well with the advice. And it was thanks to her that I could shake off thoughts beyond my level right now. In all likelihood, trying to mimic the surprise attacks Mr. Virgilius often performs won't work out. In that case, a better plan would be to drop my foe's guard by making myself look sloppy, and then lunging at them. I should be able to close the distance while they're confused. They'll soon brace themselves and attack me. But when they do, they'll probably go for the part they see first, my left arm. Now, Matt, did Toast get you into Fixiv enough that the word sloppy means something to you? You cut out. I did not hear your response.
No.
Damn. One day. Toast and I understands.
Fuck.
Sloppy.
Oh god.
It makes sense when you get to it. That's when I'll thrust this the sword into a vital point with my right arm. I suppose losing my left arm is a price I can deal with. Deciding to give up my non-dominant left arm instead of my right was a result of weighing my options. I heard prosthetic replacements for frequently used body parts cost more. Something about it being trickier to replicate the muscle mass and nerve compatibility. I felt pathetic for having thoughts like these. Why am I making plans with the premise that I'm gonna lose an arm before I've even begun fighting? Shouldn't I be thinking of ways to get through this without losing any limbs? These aren't the kinds of thoughts he would have. If only I wasn't such a milksop. What the fuck of a word is milksop?
You heard of milksop before?
No, I haven't.
It's a very, very specific thing of just being kind of like a coward.
Yeah, I figured. The footsteps grew close enough to drown out my stray thoughts. There's no time left to strategize. I'm a pushover, so I should do what a pushover can to win.
I've just stabbed somebody.
Yeah. I don't remember how I made the leap. The target's frightened breath, their shoes squeaking against the floor in response to their sudden assault. The fluttering of white gowns and the terrified faces of 2 researchers entered my senses as disconnected snapshots. Despite being members of the ring, my opponents didn't appear to be good fighters. However, they seemed to have some means of self-defense, judging from the way they reached into their coats. I gave them an exploitable opening, moving my left arm their way. Please, not a critical spot. I'm racing for serious pain in my arm. I stabbed the gladius into one researcher's heart with all my might. Oh, I assume that was them being stabbed. I could feel the gladius push its tip through their muscles, but the pain crossing my left arm never came. Were they too struck with panic to attack? When I glanced at my left arm, I saw that my coat had stopped the blade in its tracks. That explains why he gave me the coat as well. Oh yeah, you're wearing his coat, buddy. Before I could let gratitude and relief set in, the researcher at their side now charged me with their weapon drawn. Stay away! I swung my gladius in an attempt to hit the blade of the dagger they pulled out. Then I felt a strange click from the hilt. Huh? Instead of blades striking against one another, only the sound of one separated from its base, falling to the ground, had reached my ears. It fell off the dagger like melted ice cream. This dude just has Nero... Virgilius is just using Nero's sword, but, a gladius.
Yeah, he's using like a top tier quality like weaponry here, and he's given to this like grade 9. Like it's kind of funny.
Grade 9 literally has a colors weapon right now.
Yep.
Instead of blades striking against each other, only sound. Right, I read that. The heating mechanism. I remembered the guide's wound being cauterized by Mr. Virgilius' sword, and now that same burn was left on the upper half of this researcher's body, split in 2 and dropped on the floor. Astonished by the sharpness of his gladius that can cut through a person's body smoothly and the durability of the coat I'm wearing, I felt a small pang of guilt for the small two bodies on the floor. However, that soon subsided once I reminded myself of where they worked. Looking for the kids I saw being tortured in laboratory machines, I ran across the corridor. Lapis! This place is far more repugnant than in the footage. Thinking of my friends who must be resting in discomfort inside those rows of test tubes made my stomach turn.
So you can increase the refraction rate.
Oh, noted, but if the refraction rate is too high. Following the sound of familiar voices, I found Rikako and Nuncio wearing M-Corp attire. Some researchers seemed to be giving them explanations of the experiment they were doing. I see, so this lever... I could sense relief in the eyes of our two fake M-Corp employees when we exchanged glances. Rikako chuckled and nudged her chin, while Nuncio gave me a discreet thumbs up. Yeah, I think I've heard just about all I need.
Pardon? But I haven't inserted on the glass window in superposition or the linkage.
Nah, forget it. He must be tired from all the lab work, so why don't you take a sweet nap? Nuncio, Garnet! I love...
God.
The chokehold. Rikako's fist hit the flabbergasted researcher in the stomach. Meanwhile, Nuncio, snuck up on the researcher next to him and choked them from behind. The time it took him to deprive the researcher of consciousness, Rikako had already taken down 3. There were 7 researchers in the lab. Rikako and Nuncio knocked out 3 each in less than 5 minutes. I was able to subdue the last one with ease. It boosted my confidence to get a feel for what his sword and coat were capable of. Though, of course, I still had a long way to go to get on the level of these skilled fixers. Nomad, do you want to voice Nuncio?
I don't know who the fuck.
The guy I was voicing before who got his head, who accidentally lowered his mask from the weird flesh machine thingy, whatever.
Nah, you got it.
Okay.
You got it. Unless you want me to like do it just for the fact that it's better, like the sake of ease kind of deal.
Slightly, but also to give you something to do. But yeah, if you're content with me doing it, all good. I just don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Garnet, did you get here from the corridor by yourself? You've gotten pretty good. Nuncio showered me with praise and raised thumbs. This is the equivalent of giving, like, a rank 1 lobotomy corporation nugget Aleph gear that they're somehow able to equip. It's like, you are not... How are you making do with this shit? That wasn't anything impressive. All he did with our boss's sword and coat was beat a few pansies who couldn't wield a knife to save their lives. Ma'am, I saw you cheer for him while he fought, yelling, "Yeah, go get him," and such. I did, but only because it was so insufferable to watch. What, you have a problem? Rikako made a gruff reply. Their quarreling that used to have me concerned about the state of the team felt like a breath of fresh air here. Perhaps it's these moments of relieving tension that helped them complete so many field jobs. Mr. Virgilius will be back soon. How are things going on your side? We were able to figure out the controls and how the machines work without much trouble. Wasted a bit of time thanks to Nuncio being a total bungler with the machines, but hey, this wasn't a half-bad record. Come now, I only struggled one time. Back when I was your grade, it only took me a glimpse to get stuff all figured out. Fixers these days are raised too soft. Rikako's words made my heart beat with anticipation. The two of them were assigned the roles of gaining entry into the lab while disguised as Moonlight Stone couriers. What the fuck is a Moonlight Stone? Well, it's the thing they were carrying, but like, goddamn.
We've seen glimpses of it. The Liu made use of them.
They did? Interesting.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Supposedly the singularity of M-Corp, it helps against mental attacks.
Oh.
Yeah, but I guess it can also be done inversely as well.
Interesting. Since they earned higher fixer grades, not through stunning combat expertise, but through a plethora of certificates for various professions. We needed skilled personnel to deal with all these buttons and levers, as careless handling could cause terrible accidents like what was filmed in the footage. I remember hearing from Denver that the reason Rikako keeps Nuncio around even though she scolds him like this daily is that he had the skills worth developing. This is Denver?
She wanted to talk to him in the first place if it was an actual lost cause.
That's what Denver had added as she giggled. In any case, having 2 capable fixers in me lessened my worries. And we can start rescuing my friends now. Where should we start? I asked in an admittedly hopeful tone. I wanted to rescue the kids as soon as possible and find Lapis. Oh. The two didn't look too delighted after, however. Rikako made a perplexed face, and Nunzio slunk his eyes away. I was familiar with this air, as after watching Lapis's videotape at the office, my plea to hurry and rescue her was met with a similar coldness. Garnet, our primary objective is to seize the singularity, don't you remember? It's the reason we got into this job, Rikako said in a slightly frustrated but appeasing tone. And I knew that. Fixers are motivated by the sense of interest. I was well aware that I should grow accustomed to this and adopt their mindset sooner rather than later. But still. I know, but if you know the controls, it shouldn't be an issue to stop the machines right now. I'm not demanding that we push everything else aside to save my friends by force. If they know how to operate the machines, surely there's nothing stopping them from getting the subjects out. I tried to persuade Rikako with that logic. About that, things got a bit more complicated, Garnet. That's when Nunzio reluctantly brought up something. We thought we could just turn the machines off and set your friends free, but we learned on closer inspection that the data will reset once the machines shut down. Which means... In short, losing the data means we lose our chance of seizing the singularity, so the kids will have to wait. Rikako always based her priorities on value, and when two objectives were in conflict, she would discard the one with less worth without batting an eye. Perhaps remaining level-headed throughout the process is what allowed her to climb to where she stands now. I can't help but wonder how I look in her eyes. An immature rookie who rewinds when things aren't going his way. An incompetent fledgling unfit to work as a fixer. Or worse, she might not be thinking of me as a colleague at all. Her priorities might have shifted a little, had the subjects lying in the tubes been acquaintances of her coworker. But what if something happens while downloading the data? And here I was, miserably insisting on the unreasonable once more, knowing all this. Garnet, let's say that if we open these tubes right now to save those kids and lose the data, what next? We'll need some leverage to use in our favor if we want to get out of this alive after provoking the ring. Ma'am. Nunzio looked at Rikako as if she wanted to stop her. Wait, she went on. Our boss would probably manage no problem. He's a color and everything. What about me and Nunzio, and the people at our office? And you? She rebuked even harder, then continued with a vague look on her face that didn't appear to signal anger or sadness. I don't think I can handle spending the rest of my life being chased by the ring. Are you prepared to bear that responsibility for us, Garnet? An agonizing silence fills the air. The most agonizing of all was my own behavior. All I could do was stare down at my feet, unable to stand my ground against Rikako's argument. I thought I was ready to face this when I asked Mr. Virgilius for help over the payphone. I thought that even if saving Lapis was an arduous ordeal, I'd be able to do it with the help from the office and from him. But in the end, even that stereotypical feat of overcoming hardship was the preserve of those with power. That's why Rikako and Nunzio have been planning ahead, looking far into the future, taking into account what kind of organization the ring is, the ramifications of getting into conflict with this syndicate, the losses it will cause, the gains they could reap if the operation is a success in spite of the risks. All of it. Can I bear that responsibility? Of course I can't. I can't even be sure of my own immediate future, so how would I do something far-sighted planners aren't confident they can manage? There's just no way. Even so, I know all the kids lying in these tubes by name, but you two don't. You don't know the soured sweetness of half-melted candy sticking to its wrapper, held inside a small patient palm for hours and hours. You don't know the chilly brats we had let out to make the fanciest drawings on frosted windows during a cold day with broken heaters. Okay. Iori broke into the orphanage and is possibly working with us as a way to find her son, right? Because her whole thing is trying to go across different rifts to find her kid. So she's connected with us because of that, yeah. You don't know the chilly brats we had to let out to make the fanciest drawings on frosted windows during a cold day with broken heaters. Our inherent dearth gave richness to each moment of our lives. So, we weren't related by blood, but we were family nonetheless. I know all of them. I sank to my knees at the cruelty of having to weigh the lives of my dying siblings against profit and loss. Garnet, but how awful it was I still couldn't reject it. You're right about everything. No, I'm actually not sure if you are, but it's just so upsetting that it sounds right. I don't know what I can say to prove you're wrong. I get how you feel. That wall of helplessness you've hit is another name for reality. So you need to accept it. We can afford to live in fantasies. Nunzio put it sedately, to which Rikako shrugged. It's a hurdle every fixer has to go through to become the higher caliber workforce, right, Nunzio? He used to be a big Detsy tail. I'm used to it now, Nunsul said in agreement, though his smile left his face for a second. Perhaps we all have a stage of occupation we must go through. Once we've hardened enough and fully prepared ourselves to leave the cocoon, only then will we begin our own flights. In this metaphor, I'd only be a small larva just beginning to make my cocoon. I hope the pain that will mold me into a butterfly is sensible. Alright, that's enough of that. Time to get back to business. You cool, Garnet? Rikako saw me, gave him a weak nod, then turned to Nunsul. Hey Nunsul, why don't we make better use of the lab space now that there's no one here to interrupt us? We're gonna have to hurry though. Sure thing, ma'am. Nunsul replied casually. He then entered the control room to work with the panels. I can save them. Rikako and Nunsul are quick with their work. There will definitely be a chance once they're finished with the singularity. Muttering what could be taken as a resolution to myself or an excuse to my friends still trapped in the machines, I headed for the entrance. I wanted to be ready to fend off intruders in case any appeared. However, I heard the clacking of shoes coming from a completely unexpected direction. Someone was walking into this place from inside the control room. It was the person with multiple rings, the auctioneer Mr. Virgilius and I saw. Why are you holding a spear that looks like the lance? Why are you holding a spear
the
that...
Lance of Longinus.
Why are you holding a spear that looks like burrowing heavens? What's a maestro doing here? I heard Rikako's confused exclamation. All of us probably shared the same feeling.
Has it been a diversion after all? Seeking to the lab while your allies joined the auction.
Jumsoon was calm in spite of the incapacitated ring members, and researchers collapsed on the floor around her. There was not a shred of unease from the way she skimmed over the outfits Rikako and Nunsul were wearing, and nodded as if she admired the craft.
I think you skipped a little bit of dialogue.
No. That's...
Yep.
Right? Yeah, no.
Yeah. It's not just it seems it's not just the children you're trying to extract. Was I really truly deceived by sort of Virgilius? Maybe I should have paid heed to the caution.
Don't come a step closer. I know you're head over heels for this tech. One flick and I can destroy every bit of data you've gathered. Got it? Rikako warned, holding a lever. Jumsoon gave a vacant look at Rikako with a mysterious expression, and she raised the corners of her mouth very slowly.
It was not my intention to eavesdrop upon you, but you seem to be rather fond of realities.
What? Rikako returned. She seemed to be taken aback by that arbitrary remark.
Reality. People and their obsession with it. Personally, I'm averse to that word.
Her wandering eyes suddenly fixed their gaze on Rikako. And then... Yeah. Oh. Uh-huh. Rikako frowns in pain and staggers. On the other hand, Nunsul maintained his usual calm expression. Only, he wasn't offering a hand to help Rikako stand. It didn't take long to grasp what had just taken place before my eyes. Comprehending it, on the other hand, needed more time. The blade Nunsul was holding had impaled Rikako's abdomen. Rikako seems to have realized the same thing. Looking down at the blade poking through her stomach, she then turned to Nunsul, who was standing at her back. Nunsul. Like you said, ma'am, I figured we were on our own to make ourselves a way to live. You damn little... When did you join hands with them? When we were setting up the operation. I knew a grade 3 fixer like me stood no real chance. You gotta show some love for your office mates at least. You've sunk low. You just said it yourself too. You don't put others in your priorities and you can't take responsibility for their survival. Truth is, I considered bringing you around, but I decided not to. You're not the type to mingle with others easily after all. Is that what you meant by... Well, this was reality for me. Nothing's too low for reality, is it? Rikako opened her mouth as if to say something, but soon closed it back. Maybe if she had run out of strength, or couldn't find anything left to say. It took hearing Rikako collapse on the floor for me to finally speak up. Why? Why would you? Response, Nunsul shrugged with a quiet cackle, as though he were telling me that the answer was stated multiple times already. In some ways, his gesture resembled what Rikako did a bit ago, and that's when something finally dawned on me. If this was reality, perhaps the pupa shouldn't have left the cocoon in the first place. There was no such thing as sensible pain. This is you, Blunt?
Yep. Also, I think cocoon is a mistranslation of nest.
Well, no, it's in the.
Oh.
Pupa shouldn't have left the cocoon as in
Yeah.
like manifesting. It should have just stayed what it was.
Yeah. Ah, thank you for coming all the way here, my precious gem.
Jum soon spoke to me in an eloquent voice, smooth as a marble.
And to tell you the truth, I had given up on that gem that is you, Garnet. The red gaze was a massive thorn standing in the way, and you'd even become a fixer. What a hassle this became.
Me?
I aimed to create an uncompromising perfection, but because of your little deviation, I almost had to compromise with reality and undermine the integrity of my art. I've been feeling rather unhappy because of that. I really owe you my thanks.
She even bowed her head like she sincerely wanted to show her gratitude, realizing that all my friends, including myself, were treated nothing more than materials for a twisted work of art had set my heart ablaze with anger. Why? Why did it have to be my friends? What kind of grudge did you have against I mean the Red Gaze? I vented my unbridled anger at the maestro. Why did it have to be the orphanage? What they needed was an ounce of happiness, not more tragedy. We are destitute children who are trying to find crumbs of joy in the smallest things. I can imagine a reason to go to the lengths of inflicting misfortune on people like us.
Grudge?
Yet, Jim tilted her head as though she heard an unfamiliar word.
I bear no ill feelings like that. Don't you know what I mean, Garnet? That orphanage was chosen.
Chosen? I'm also channeling Shinji Ikari. The more I have to read Garnet, I'm like, this is just grown-up Shinji Ikari. That was not a word I was familiar with.
It's where the first miracle occurred. Right there, right then. Where you were.
Miracle? We never saw any miracles. We were busy savoring little bits of happiness that weren't anything more than regular occurrences to others. We've never... Then it hit me. One thing flashed across my mind. It was a catastrophe, not at all reminiscent of a miracle. It was the exact opposite of one. The incident where a terrible mass of flesh appeared at the orphanage and took so many lives. Chaos that Lapis and I could barely survive. An event that caused Mr. Virgilius, the Red Gaze, to stop visiting the orphanage. Is that what she's calling a miracle? Wait, you aren't talking about the incident on Christmas Eve, are you?
What else could it be? It couldn't have happened on a more fitting day. Truly befitting the Holy Eve in commemorating birth. It was a miraculous day of uncut gems beginning to shine.
It is so fucking funny to me that one of the first reappearances is goddamn fucking Tamari. Yeah, no, there would be a unhinged reaction to Tamari appearing. We can make a religion out of this. God.
No, don't.
Please don't. Please don't. I thought we were done talking about Love Town. Fuck. I wanted to believe I heard wrong. It was simply out of the question. That was no miracle. My body is shaking. I was overwhelmed with fury upon listening to her disregard for everything I cared for. My head was boiling with rage. I couldn't even form my words properly.
No. It will mark the beginning of everything. The starting point of innumerable worlds that we will unravel from now on.
How did that... Okay, so you interpreted it as someone coming from another world. Or Iori, maybe, that had something? I don't know. While I stay silent, Jumsoon keeps running her mouth.
You may not have known this, Garnet. But our gallery has been planning to make something fascinating for a good while. For that to happen, you must dedicate utmost care to every step of it. We can't settle for anything less than what is chosen by the world, Garnet. You heard its cry, didn't you? The first of the resurrected to return from the scattered light.
Her voice raised higher and higher as she went on. An ecstatic flush suffused her face, and her eyes grew thin as if she were observing something captivating. And in a moment, she made an order.
Mr. Nansul, was it? Could you pull the yellow lever next to you all the way up, if you please?
This lever. Nunsul hesitates for a moment. I look into his reluctant eyes. No, Please say that's not it. Please don't accept that as part of your reality. I stared at him with pleading eyes.
Is what you think it is.
Even though I didn't know the lever's exact function, one thing was clear to me. That everything I did to save my friends will be for naught. That everything will start falling apart right before my eyes. That this downfall will be caused by someone who I thought was family. That I will no longer be able to save Lapis. Understood. Nuncio! A shout akin to a scream escaped my throat. My legs, which were frozen stiff until a second ago, began sprinting towards Nuncio. But I was wrong to the end. It was me who wasn't in his right mind. Rikako gave me harsh but truthful words, and yet I could never open my eyes. This is reality, Garnet. It's time to wake up. Disjoined worlds identity superposition device activated. Initiating refraction rate intensification sequence. Target maximum refraction. I was fucking right. I was right. This is what I think it is. Following the announcement of a dry mechanical voice, a chorus of distressing hums filled the laboratory. It was the sound of rifts opening, and the sound of something shattering within me, impaled by the stake that is reality. What the fuck? Jumpsuit is male. I was gonna say, 2 reasons. Traditionally feminine, okay. Feminine appearance, sure. Hasn't explicitly learned yet that Jumpsuit is a man, okay. Maestros are always referred to with he as a form of respect to the title. This is why Garnet maintains his incorrect assumption. Okay, Garnet, be transphobic, I guess. Sure. Translation note. Garnet is transphobic because he doesn't know better yet.
Yeah, that's the takeaway, yeah.
That's what everything that was just said there says to me. As a sound...
Hey, my guy transphobic.
My guy a little bit transphobic. He could have gone by they, them, but he's not. Alright then. I don't know if they, them exists in Korean language, so I don't know. As the sound of rifts echoed throughout the library, the children inside the machines began to spit out unintelligible things, screams and painful wails. Stop, please. I don't want to see. I'm looking into myself. I can understand what that last utterance meant. It was evident with the myriad of scenes as have unfolded in a flash before my eyes. In the center of them, all was my back. It was quite strange looking at countless versions of myself from behind. Though it wasn't terror I felt. The sight was rather tranquil, in fact. Perhaps a more apt way to put it would be that I was unsure of what emotion to feel. Then, all the visions twist, flip, split, and waver, until everything begins to overlap. My multitudes occupying or being placed in the space turn around to look at me. My eyes meet one of the dozens, hundreds, thousands of my other selves. It might be his that met mine. And at a moment's notice, the sceneries fade away, as though planes by a bottomless chasm. I vanished into the tremor. I was on my knees, wailing in the midst of heavy rain. The storm in my heart raged with such fury that the downpour couldn't compare, and my despair grows grimy and sodden in the rain. Why am I crying out here? I was a member of the Streetlight Office, an unremarkable one with unimpressive pay and a lack of fame. In other words, it was a job I had no reason to be attached to. Then one day, we were invited to a place called the library, and lost Lapis there while I survived. We left you behind as you became part of the library's collection. You stupid idiot. Why? Interest. What? Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright.
Hey, that art looks familiar.
That art is... I mean... Isn't that Finn? Isn't that Finn? I don't think that's Finn.
That's Lulu.
That's Lulu, yeah. I hope that it wasn't Lapis who'd replaced the cake in the fridge. I remember that one time, on a rainy day like this one, I got into a fight with Lapis over something small. I was so heated by her mocking tone, I was on the verge of raising my fist. But when I simmered down a little, I noticed that she was holding an umbrella over my head as she kept replying to my grumbles in the same sassy tone. The streetlight always stands solemnly, shining down in the dark. Letting it gently illuminate the lurching waves of my heart would often help me calm down. That made it my wish to be like you, shining ever more brightly in the dark. I have to get Lapis's book from the library. That's what I can do for... For a while, I poured out feelings I couldn't quite describe in the rain. The light shining down on me gradually dimmed before eventually fizzling out. My surroundings blur again like raindrops running along a window. The me and the scenery cast its gaze upon me to meet my eyes. I don't try to avoid my glare. Director, How could this even be considered tolerable? The outcry of someone breathing heavily from uncontained emotions reached my ears. As I looked around upon hearing the unfamiliar title, a desk piled high with papers caught my eye. I felt it was a rather friendly sight, and with that, the feeling of unfamiliarity dissolved like spume. I take a deep breath. My men are too easily upset at this immediate injustice, too eager to argue against it with logic. At such small things, at such insignificant things. The southern branch of the Shi Association was rotten to the core. I aimed to excise each and every trace of the corruption taking hold of this organization. But I still had work to do. Though I haven't had proper sleep for 10 days, this was not yet the time for rest. I can only say this. I want you to suppress your feelings. Remind yourself. Money, fame, and power rule over this world. Thought about the fixers of partner offices, whom I heard of were all killed off. Section 3 director had summoned me one day to demand straight away what I report what I'm up to. When I replied that I planned to fix what is broken, they pulled out a pack of cigarettes and burnt through it in one sitting. Why that person decided to help with the cause is beyond me. They swore they'd retire next year too. As a matter of fact, we might face annihilation ourselves if we're not careful. Or worse, we might already be on the way down. I wonder what look will be on Thelma's face when he hears of Section 4's demise. It was my job to harden up my subordinates and assure them we're almost through the crisis. I should tell them with unwavering confidence. However, being confident and having to be confident were two different matters. I had to ensure that everything I did was a fool's errand. Wasn't a fool's errand. I must see to it that this is not to be a dead end for my men. To ease this troubled mind, I turned to look out the window. Then a gust of wind blew outside, turning the world upside down once more. My eyes meet another's. I'm sorry, so are we essentially giving everyone fucking key pages? That's what IDs are. Okay, alright. That... Interesting. Interesting. That is very interesting. This is so interesting. The broiling heat wakes me up at dawn. The weak breeze produced by my decrepit fan does little or dry off the beads of sweat trickling down my back. I had to be up by 6 in the morning anyway. I got a decent post at the local library. I could avoid the attention of my landlord by leaving at this time of day. He forgave me with a generous smile when I couldn't meet rent for 2 months. But his understanding of juvenility turned into clamorous demands once he noticed my overdue rent would continue to grow for another month or two. I could use some I kept writing and keep writing and erasing text messages. Living in a rural area, my parents don't know how pricey things are in the big city. They think I've taken the midnight shift to make myself some extra money. They don't know how hard it is to cover the gas, water, and electric bills for my cramped lodging, on top of food, travel, and all the other little things. They were reassured by their son that his academic excellence at the top of his class would put him and his family on the road to luxury, but they didn't know that I applied for a lesser university to secure scholarships. They don't know that I had to take a semester off to make a living, or that I was busy flying from table to table serving customers at a barbecue restaurant, while others were busy flying in and out of the country, building international experience and studying abroad. I wanted to know where it all went wrong. With everything taken together, there was only one conclusion to make. I was the one who tried and failed to qualify for the jobs. It must have been my lack of effort that got me rejected. If only I'd slept just a little less than I did. If only I'd bought one fewer piece of clothing. If only I had gotten my hands on different food because I got sick of instant ramen. If only I didn't have to study less and work more to make up for the hole it made in my balance. If only I didn't let temptation get the better of me. It's because I wasn't good enough. I wasn't trying hard enough. I stepped outside to get some fresh air and gazed at the sky. When I was asked one time about what the kind of person I desired to be as a kid during a job interview, I'd wanted to say, I wished I could be rich enough to take a hot bath in winter. That was enough for me. The interviewer didn't seem to agree, though. I should get another job. I'll get up at 4 every morning. I ran my fingers looking up job openings on my phone. Looking for a gym receptionist. My eyes caught a good enough offer. You can't find a part-time job that pays this much for these hours anywhere. Might even find time to study during the shift if I asked their owner nicely. I was immersed in such thoughts under the blazing sunlight. What the fuck? What?
I could make a joke.
Yeah?
You're to say it. Go on. The towers. Yeah.
The towers.
Yeah.
The towers. I might have been too caught up in my thoughts to notice the terrified screams and people fleeing in chaos. I thought that the shadow cast over me was a cloud or something. It was a particularly large and dark shadow, but I didn't find it strange. When I looked up again, a plane came into my sight. It was flying far lower than usual. It looked as if it was about to plunge into the ground. I couldn't seem to recall the last time I saw that thing called an airplane fly above the city. More importantly, I can't tell for sure if I knew what an airplane was in the first place. Where am I anyway? district of the city did I think I was in? A wave of nausea rises in me as a stranger of myself existing in this foreign place as if I always belonged here becomes apparent. But all that confusion is used. It's literally the towers. Try as I might, there's no way I can outrun that massive bird of steel. I can tell from this feeling. It's a race I'm doomed to lose, much like my struggle against poverty. In the end, I can't escape the explosion that the plane will cause, crashing into the street. Okay, now. All because I was too slow. I was too incapable. I should have taken out life insurance. When I came home every winter, I would see my father's back as he carried the cauldron of water he boiled with our barely functioning gas stove. That was the last image that flashed in my mind. In a blow of hot wind, everything went dark. Before I can realize it, my eyes come into contact with yet another eye, and the world shimmers once again. Jesus fucking Christ. Blinn Q adlib. Blinn?
This is me, sorry.
Or Nomad Ken.
Yeah, sorry.
Whoever.
Zara was distracted.
You're okay.
Next up is a genuine article presented by Master Garnet himself. An orange gemstone processed out of
Carnelian.
carnelian, a subject procured from an orphanage in District 22.
A voice coming from the side opened my eyes. An orphanage. Carnelian was a shy kid who would only nudge or shake heads instead of speaking up. When we were alone, I was taught how to whistle with grace. I take a moment to examine myself. I'm wearing clothes only members of the ring wear. Next to me is an auctioneer, excitedly following raised hands and enchanting bids. I am at a gallery's auction.
There, we have 3 million on. Aha! The gentleman over there put up 4 million. Yes, we're now at 5 million. Will anyone give me more? Ah, there we have it. A deal at 5 million on. Congratulations.
The strike of the gavel brought me back to reality. I could finally take a close look at the item placed at the auctioneer's side. Your gems, and you must discover that you possess maybe this is them? I don't know. Yeah, I think so. This is you, Blinn.
Your gems, and you must discover that you will possess unparalleled beauty if you keep cutting and polishing yourselves.
I was reminded of the lesson my teacher would preach time and time again. Teacher, have I been to a seminar at one of the galleries? The words should have been well known to me, but it's bothering that it occurred to me in an unfamiliar scene. That mattered little, though, compared to this jewel before my eyes. So beautiful. God, what the fuck is happening? I mean, I know what's happening, but at the same time, the gemstone glistened with a brilliant red hue reminiscent of sunset. My eyes fill with ecstatic delight upon beholding its luster. The mystifying and magnificent color is exhibited only by trapping the rough gem in extreme heat and pressure, until every aspect they possess has been compressed into a single point. I can picture the process vividly in my head. I can almost sense the aesthetics of cruelty at the center of this precious stone. I want to see more. What splendor will a gem of greater size show me? Now that I think about it, a friend by the name of Aqua had clear blue eyes, resembling an ocean vibrant with life. Oh, they were all named after gems, right? I can have a gem holding that color. There's a way to make it. No. I shook my head in immediate denial of the thought I just had, but it was no use. There was no hiding that I considered how to process my friends into luxury items just seconds ago. As if I was willing to carry it out as soon as I had the method. That in turn makes me wonder how I came up with the idea of processing friends. Have I ever had a friend named Aqua? Before that, I can't be sure if I ever had friends at all. Nothing is clear. Am I suffering some kind of hallucination? Blurry memories of unknown origins are trying to obstruct my vision and judgment. I can no longer find the reason for the tears that were flowing from my eyes. This is you, Blinn, I believe?
Ah, of course. It would seem Master Garnet has been touched by the recognition of the true value of his artwork.
The auctioneer glamorized my tears as the signs of overflowing gratitude shed by a moved artist. As revolting as it is, I can't say that it's wrong. I adored this gem more than anyone, yet I loathed it at the same time. Why? Why? Why do I loathe this beautiful yet melancholic piece of work? Melancholic? What about this gem evokes such a feeling in me? Wasn't processing a friend the most rapturous part of making jewelry? No, that is no friends. It's a gem, an uncut gem. Why are these odd memories invading my mind? Keep it together, Maestro. Before I knew it, the crowd murmurs, applauds. and all the other noises tormenting my ears ceased. Eyes sent a piercing glare toward me from the cracked window. Pointing hands extend from sleeves belonging to different clothes, and mouths move in unison to speak one word. Garnets. I stumbled, trying to regain my balance. The lab was in sight again. Felt as if only a fraction of a second had passed, but simultaneously, I felt like I had just gone through multitudes of decades and different lives. The tubes have gone quiet. Not a voice is heard. I peek into the machines to find out the truth behind the stillness. Uh-huh. Inside, I find friends wrapped in some sort of translucent membrane, twitching irregularly. They were curled up like fetuses waiting to be birthed anew, rejecting all interference, yearning to return to that primal state. Just as I was overcome with vertigo and sickness, the world shifted yet again. A foul performance relentlessly stabs me. Thousands of notes penetrate the body, echoing through the whole nest. All city dwellers stand in place, taking in the tidal waves of music. Ah. Uh-huh. Okay then. Burning anguish swells in my heart. It's too hot for me to try and hold it. What lies before my eyes is beyond all belief. It hurts to look. Perhaps this is the kind of occasion that brings a person to bloody tears. Why do I have to be robbed of my mundane happiness the instant I find it? Why was the pigeon I bought crispier than ever today? Sorry, last miss. I was too late. I remember you saying that you were a fan of the streets of music, so it'd be okay. This tragedy could have been avoided had I found a way for us to move into a nest. The piano had long since ceased, but its sound still sings me. Maybe the performance has never ended in my heart. I'm going to live the rest of my life in regret for this moment, staring at you in helplessness, having become part of the performance, drenched in notes of blood raining up from above. This silence, this hell. My knees dropped to the ground, my legs fully bent. It didn't hurt. I am once again touching the cold floor of the laboratory. Dozens of worlds come crashing in and then sweep away in waves. In one instant, I was a fixer at the streetlight office who had just lost his coworker. In another, I was a director at She Association sending its fixers to doom. I was a poverty-stricken job seeker in an unrecognizable metropolis, a maestro of the ring, absorbed in beauty, a fixer who faced the tragic loss of his whole family. The despair all my selves carried was unbearably torturous, and I felt the urge to turn my eyes away from everything and take refuge at the edge of the world. But that wasn't to be. There is still too much that remains for me to neglect and hide from. Even though the memories I experienced were harrowing, the pain I felt was proof of the love I held. I see that even if all is fated to disappear without a trace one day, there are so many things that shine while the moment is in your hands. That crossing this vast, harsh wilderness is not an insufferable task, thanks to the patches of flowers I find along the way. That was a scent my friends deserve to perceive. They were not meant to be forsaken in such a place like this. God, that... Okay. There is a lot happening here.
Yep.
Huh.
Welcome to multiple mirror worlds activating at once.
Yeah.
Splendid. Simply splendid, Garnet. Your sanity is intact at such high refraction rates.
I heard Jumsoon's voice through the window.
I must pull Mr. Strahd out in his chamber and put you in there. You were the brightest gem all along.
That mesmerized look I'm sure I had at one point in one reflection is severely repulsive. That was the most disgusting pair of eyes out of all those refracted that I saw over the window. I've seen many pitiable, desolate, and sorrowful eyes up to now, but that was the one I can't stand. Even a minute's brush of eye contact could engulf me in uncontrollable fury. I believe this is still
The
Jim's...
experimental data is almost complete. Just a tiny bit more, and I can perfect it at last. The glass window.
So remember, engrave those moments in my memory. My pain will be forged into a knife that will cut through your hearts. My own guilt, combined with the guilt pouring in from my friends laid inside the machines. When I find a determination to keep these feelings within me, rather than try to shake them off. I realize now, though, that although my body is in complete disorder, my mind is able to confront it directly. You. And now I declare, adjusting my halved, crumpled mask, feeling the silence that has shrouded me in darkness radiate outward. You'll die by my hands in the most painful way unimaginable. I see now why y'all know what happens here, because this is literally like, oh my god, alright. Fucking hell, that is a lot of writing.
No, the fucking name of this chapter, I swear to god, that has to be not the actual name.
Half-Baked Furioso. The chapter is called Half-Baked Furioso. As I thought,
Fucking name.
Yongji was right. Someone in a lab coat entered and broke the silence. Nunzul made way. Please tell. Okay, cool. Alright, we've shortened the spacing of text, so it's probably the same amount of text. We're not getting through all of this. This will maybe one more chapter or two. We'll see. Someone in a,
It's super unfortunate too, because we're almost done actually.
we're almost done, but also like lengthy words. Okay, that goes to 12 pages. That goes to okay, never mind. The pages shorten. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll play it by.
Someone in a lab coat entered and broke the silence. Nunzul made his way for the scientist. It was a familiar face, the same person seen overseeing the experiment alongside Jamsoon and operating machines in the footage Rikako showed me. Judging from his indifference, I suspect Nunzul snuck that man in when he and Rikako had first infiltrated the place.
This isn't the first ever. This is the first even for you, isn't it, Nasaya?
Jamsoon takes a step back so the man she called Asya can speak freely. Buddy, in all the timelines you saw, you didn't piece together maybe not be a transphobe? An accidental transphobe? Doesn't know the gender. Just say they, them.
To be fair, I don't think he cares in the moment.
That's true. He doesn't care, which... His eyes seemed to be locked on something far beyond his surroundings. It was as if he deemed the incapacitated ring underlings or Rikako's body lying on the floor unworthy of his gaze. It appears as though Asya was observing me through the glass wall all this time. Who is voicing Asya? One of you. Oh, one of you.
I'll voice Asaya.
Okay.
The glass window is a technology that can superimpose worlds upon each other, albeit in a blurry state. Even though it's not as stable as the mirror, it's capable of superimposing a large number of worlds.
His eyes carefully examined my body in detail, scanning through my limbs that have taken different forms, going from the right arm to the left, then my torso, left and right leg, tracing over like a slithering snake.
And, most of all...
The curious stare of his emotionless eyes eventually met mine and stopped there. More precisely, he was seeing the eyes of many different garnets layered over them.
Oh.
I could see an exotic sparkle in his eyes.
I'm amazed by that man's ability to bear it all. Of course he can. He's a gem discovered by yours truly. Emotions flooding in from all manners of worlds must be fighting for control as we speak. Yet, he's able to stand his ground without being swept away.
Isn't there a character in Limbus Company who also does all of our IDs for us? There's one of our characters in Limbus Company I know handles all the IDs for us. Huh. His assessment of my current state was inaccurate. As he put it, my mind was being fractured into pieces. Various pain-filled sounds echoing with... Huh, okay, so they have a singularity here. I'm starting to see where Limbus Company the actual Limbus Company comes from. Huh. As he put it, my mind was being fractured into pieces. Various pain-filled sounds echoing within. Pleased to look at my scars. Pleased to see my suffering. Raging, crying, screaming, and resentment of my adversary. Myself, or the world as a whole. Different though they are in approach, all the instances of pain are equal in pitch. With each blink of an eye, I had to withstand moments that removed me from my own self to return here. Asya nods in marvel.
Ah, so you have learned how to maintain the focus.
I looked up at him.
That's why you were able to keep your mind as your own, despite embracing so many pains. and that are not a trace of your original exterior remains. There still are foggy spots here and there, but those can be clarified with no problem. And then, once I do,
Unable to contain his thrill, he gapes wide.
ultimately, it could become a singularity to surpass the mirror of my friend Yi Sang's creation. All it took was curving the refraction rate slightly, and the things it achieved.
Refraction rate? I've heard that term before. In Lapis's footage, Jimsoon ordered researchers to raise it far past the normal amount, and that scientist did as she's told, in spite of the concerns he raised. Consequently, the children shattered miserably.
A higher refraction rate means you yield more of your heart to the glass window, but it allows for more panes of glass to stack. It can only be successful if you master the delicate act of perishing your heart without killing it, like you are doing right now.
Meaning, the kids who regressed into cocooned forms were faced with as many, perhaps 1,000 more, worlds of their reflected selves as I did, and couldn't withstand it.
Now tell me, little gem, how were you able to achieve it without any prior experience? I beg you, young friend. This has the potential to be greater than the mirror technology. My glass window can rise above all its competitors of the same nature. Let's put aside rubbish like the water or the puddle. Such luck-dependent things aren't worthy of being considered scientific. Such passion. It really was worth risking Endcourt's pursuit to bring you here, Asaya.
Jimsoon says, making satisfied eyes at Asya. And all this disgusts me to the core. It's simple. So I decide to give them a piece of insight they seek so dearly, mustering the strength to get this choked voice out of my throat. I have...
What did you say, Garnet? Did the Red Gaze hand something over to you?
Jimsoon approaches the glass wall to hear me better, to observe me closely for any precious techniques Mr. Virgilius might have granted me. What did she expect? Of course I wouldn't possess anything impressive like that, though he gave me his Gladiusian coat. I am no longer using either of them. Only, if I had to name the reason why I can bear the crushing weight of countless glass windows, I am going back with them. It's faith. Faith that'll save Lapis and my friends, return to the office with Mr. Virgilius. It will keep me secure to the end of my rope. These kids will break free from their cocoons and come back to us. Lapis may be enduring immense pain somewhere here, but she won't let go of the thread of hope. A massive lance handcrafted by Alice Workshop's meisters falls right into my right hand. In the world where I was a color, I knew how to wield that workshop's weapons. After, the memory vividly imprinted upon each fiber of my muscles shaped my posture into the ideal javelin thrower's stance. I kill you. Creating an explosive shockwave thrashing the eardrums, I outstretched my arm in Jimsoon's direction. The lance crashes right in the middle of the glass wall. Jimsoon's brows flinched in response. The wall began to crack around the workshop weapon and fell to bits with a loud crackle.
This is rather surprising. This glass can't be damaged with most weapons.
I can see Jimsoon's face between the falling shards. Mild surprise is all you would show. You have no idea how clear and unshakable this fate sustaining me is. You couldn't imagine what it's like when you've lived a life of greed. But my faith is fervent, a flame. With the lance now departed, a bat is in my hands. Its heat burns my palms red, sending a wave of searing pain through the skin. I soon realized that the scorching sensation came from the burn in my heart, not my hands. This mark was left when I lost what was precious to me, and it ached as I looked to the quietly flickering streetlight. Then, a spark flown from the fiery anguish landed on me. Layers of sorrow gently piled up, adding weight to the heat. Though my mind had wavered, I was able to handle it. That weighty pile of sorrow turns into anger. Yeah.
Speak.
My body was propelled to Jimsoon's vicinity in an instant.
Speak, damn you!
The flaming bat whistles towards Jimsoon's head. The sound of rushing wind and crackling fire follow after a short interval. Jimsoon turns to the side to dodge, but I won't give her room to breathe. The bat is swung left, right, and then in a circle before flying downward, yet Jumsoon evades it all with ease. Only a lingering trail of flame remains in the space. I can't allow her any quarter. If this weapon won't work... I firmly planted my left leg on the floor, lifting my right leg to swing with Jumsoon. The Maestro's outfit has a flexibility-enhancing material weaved into it, which allows me to deliver a more powerful kick. It was wisdom I earned through Maestro Garnet's window. Tell me how to bring them back to normal! That was okay. The roundhouse kick caught her by surprise. Her reaction wasn't fast enough to get out of its way. The tip of my foot grazed her side, causing her to stumble. Still. The cocoons. It didn't seem to have left a good impact. She slows and turns her eye to the squirming kids inside the machines again. I am overcome with unpleasant and appalling emotions. However, now is the time to suppress them. What are... I close my eyes and reach for the stillness in the dark. Then I find a red line and grasp it. When I opened my eyes, a red sword was gripped in my right hand. The blade slashed at Jumsoon like a gale, leaving a crimson trace. I attacked with the intention to behead her, but she regained her balance quickly and deftly slipped away from the wall. But I won't miss her this time. Goddamn. The sword's direction shifted in a quick twist and headed for Jumsoon's left shoulder. The sturdiness and flexibility of Maestro's outfit meant a sudden slash like this was unlikely to cut through, but in the world where I was a director at an association, I never once failed to slay a target with whom I made contact. An arm lopped off with its shoulder stumbled to the floor. Will you open up after I take your other arm? I was surprised by the way I spoke. I never thought I was capable of saying things like this. Threats or intimidation were usually a job for experienced fixers like Rokako or Denver. However, once I gave a lashing for my own tongue, I could see that it was another part of the struggle to stay alive. It wasn't a boastful display of expertise or the symptom of a cold and uncaring heart.
And to tell you the truth, those cocoons are new to me too.
Even though she had just lost an arm, Jumsoon's face still maintains an arrogant composure. It doesn't change that she's at a disadvantage. That much was clear. The tide of the battle should have turned in my favor with this. She has to be barely keeping herself up from the amount of blood she's losing, but Jumsoon's gleeful smile won't leave her face.
My dear Garnet, I'm sorry to disappoint your desperation, but it's hard not to divert my attention to those curiosities.
Don't be ridiculous. Who else could have?
At some point...
Asia interrupted the conversation and began talking. It was in complete disregard of the fight that was taking place, or even the possibility that the sword I'm wielding or the other weapons in the scene might be pointed at him at any moment. He continues to talk as if such fears were redundant.
At some point, chrysalid or transformations such as these began occurring on rare occasions after a failed test. Previously, all the failed subjects would do is shatter to pieces.
What are you?
It started happening around the second passing of the White Knights, presumably. What is intriguing is that natural occurrences of this phenomenon have also been reported, completely unrelated to our experiments.
I couldn't understand. You didn't make them that way on purpose?
We? For what? Oh, Garnet. Why would we ever partake in the worthless endeavor of encasing precious raw stones in those fleshy sacks?
But then, those cocoons...
I've yet to hear any of any cases where subjects went back to their pre-cocoon state. While there have been attempts to forcibly open the chrysalids, the results were rather abysmal. They seem to undergo a mutation of sorts once cocooned.
What? Why are you so apathetic about it? Aren't you saying those kids have no way to go back to normal?
Well, it is what it is. You never know. The metamorphosis might yield even more valuable gems.
You mean, there really is no way to turn them back? Is that right? No, it can't be. Whatever it takes. Do whatever it takes to turn them back. The gloves are coming on. He looks so funny in Roland's fit. It's like... completely different vibes. I embrace silence. In my hand is a revolver. Like a skilled hunter, I have complete mastery of this weapon I've never used before. I pulled the trigger without cocking the hammer to fire 6 shots. 2 of them managed to land on Jimsoon's upper body, but they failed to penetrate the clothing and bounce off of as crumpled nuggets of lead. I pushed the cylinder outward to expel the spent casings. My other hand reached for my waist, only to notice I have no reserve ammo. The gun, having outlived its usefulness, is tossed at Jimsoon. I see the landslide through at the glass wall, now stuck on the floor. There's no need to think about what to do. I thrust it deep in my enemy's direction. She dodged? No, I won't let her again. A huge hammer is placed in my hands, and it ruthlessly slams into the ground where Jimsoon would have moved. She stepped back. Then the longsword should do it. A blade much taller than my height draws a long arc around the horizon, cutting across the hammer and lance dodged in the floor. More. I still need more. A Ranga dagger in my right hand, an Alice gauntlet in my left. I leap forward to see Jimsoon's infuriating mug, still showing no signs of panic. I jab a plate of steel into it, and strike forth an edge of wrought iron. She evades them. She dodges them all. That slimy crook won't let me hit her once. Why? I should have mastered these weapons, but it feels like my body can't replicate half of my knowledge. I can't stop here. I fling the dagger, aiming for her heart. Alas, it's blocked by Jimsoon's weapon, held with her one arm. I'll need something more effective, something other than the ones I've dropped on the ground. I hold a heavy mace. I viciously swing it to drive Jimsoon into a corner where she can't escape. She's cornered without a doubt. Though I haven't managed to land a clean hit or make her visibly tense, that won't go on for long. The shotgun will do well against the cornered target. A curtain of black and white projectiles shower Jimsoon's body. Pellets, slugs, occasional flashes, and flames. After emptying the barrel, I toss the shotgun away and summon the greatsword, striking downward from head to toe. Silver casings roll along the floor along with empty shells. The smell of gunpowder rising from the spent ammo bleeds with the dust from broken tiles and walls, filling the room with odor. My last weapon will be Durandal. It'll be your death sentence. With this that final blow, I'll end Jimsoon's life. Alas. And then what? What's the point when it won't bring Lapis back? Suddenly, a mournful question rings in my mind. Lapis, she who was reduced to piano notes and scattered in the winds. The woman who will no longer turn up even if I wait day and night. The woman who is gone in every sense, leaving not a gentle breeze as she passed. The rest of my life will be shrouded in horrible darkness. Nothing will console me. In my world, gone forever, pitch black, sorrow will be the one thing staring into me. So it'll all be the same, even if I break this string of wrath before my eyes. Nothing will change for me even if I brandish my sword for a better tomorrow, for you are trapped in the past, unable to join me in the present. No matter how far I go, all that awaits will be graves. Durandal didn't come, and at last. As those shells are being taken off, I am returned to the man I originally was. The air around me wavers with the heat leaving my body. While I kept pulling out weapons to attack with, the burden in my heart grew. Eventually, the reflections fell off layer after layer.
Done already.
Seeing me stop dead in my tracks, Jimsoon raises her weapon with one arm. All that onslaught was for naught. I was helpless against her assault, having lost the strength to fight back.
What I need is that brain of yours. I promise to show you even more worlds through refractions. I hope you don't mind, my Garnet.
I thought I could get back to my feet, but it was no use. My legs were sprawled on the other side of the room, broken and tattered. The lids of laboratory pods opened one by one, letting out shrieks. I dragged myself along the floor with my hands to take a closer look. Yep. Okay then. What emerged from the cocoons were neither butterflies nor friends. They were things, doing nothing other than screaming, crawling. One after another, things unknown to me were escaping the machines. Everything crashed to an end. Those beings crying in an unrecognizable language had not an ounce of possible humanity left in them. I get the feeling that I've been through this before. At least, the darkly stained garnet behind one of the windows has. The inability to do anything, an endless despair. Overwhelmed by that emotion, I retreated inward. I was subject to constant pressure. The weight of cumulus glass panes finally sinks in, Curses screamed by myself from numerous worlds pressed down on me all at once. Bent, shrunk, and warped was my mind, having nowhere to fall back. I want to regress back into the void where I'd feel nothing. I'm reminded of that rainy day. Feelings rise up against my will like dead fish floating to the surface belly up. Of course, that unwillingness itself had long diminished. Creepy and foul music enveloping the city passes my eardrums and drops off into my heart with such force that it could erode. The suffocating emotions I felt that day constantly strangle me. My friends hid into cocoons. I want to hide as they did. But then they crawl out. What emerged were indescribable beings. Friends. Sorry, everyone. I was too late. Let's stop here. I think it's enough. Who is this?
No, Garnet. This can't be. How can this be?
Shouts coming from outside grow faint. I slowly close my eyes, hoping they won't open again. I see.
Why must you all of all gems go inside a cocoon?
I hope no one comes looking for me. This will be a comfort I won't give up.
Asea, explain to me. What is this cocoon? And why does it have to ruin our experiments?
It was so simple after all. It was as simple as abandoning myself. There was nothing more to it than closing my eyes and leaving my body for hungered sins to feast on. Like that, I curled up in a tiny little world, and inside I faced the fires of guilt and extending an arm to shake my hands. Huh. Very much like abnormality, very much like distortions. Do we swap back over to the guy whose story this is? Yeah, okay, yippee, great. I'm like, look, this is neat. I want to see more of our funny he who very sad man. Okay. We're gonna power through what we can. 16 family. Finding a way out of the corridor, overflowing with countless doors, was quite the arduous task. We're back to Virgilia's times, Nomad, if you're here.
Here it is.
And like hour plus of Nomad just chilling.
Yep.
Walking out the door, which opened soundlessly, I faced a nondescript hallway again. I wondered if Garnet had successfully found the laboratory and joined with the others. It probably was easy since he was always brilliant at locating things. And also, Rikako and Nunzul was carrying out the operation without any problems until just before entering the corridor. So if things went as expected, they should have secured the desired technologies by now, or even rescued the children, which Garnet had been hoping for so badly. However, for some time now, a mysterious shadow had been hovering over my back. An insight that cannot be accurately explained, or a sixth sense. It would be no exaggeration to say this prognostication has been the leading actor that guides me through my life as a fixer. The shadow that hung over me since I saw Lapis's image seemed to have become even heavier. At the office, I determined that the shadow was probably Garnet's. Even if I could not determine with certainty what or whose light had created the shadow, I could at least guess. Although the majority disagreed, it was ultimately for this reason that I took Garnet on this mission. If one were to think rationally, leaving Garnet at the office would have been more apt, wouldn't it? When against the ring, even more so. Garnet's experience is too lacking for him to fight even a lesser opponent head-on. That said, he is unskilled in hiding his emotions and deceiving his opponents. In fact, the opponent may even seize the opportunity to win by taking advantage of his emotions. Nevertheless, I've never been comfortable ignoring the sensation that wraps itself around me from the nape of my neck. It was as if something was on my shoulder, pointing out that I should go this way. An abominable but irresistible pressure. I call it flow. As I continued to live as a fixer, the pressure became stronger and clearer. Perhaps my accumulated experience overflows instinctively at times like these. I let Garnet ride on this flow, and now he cruised on the bursting stream. At least until a while ago.
I'm out.
But this unwanted shadow that presses on my shoulders now has become a different flow. It has an unpleasant presence with bloody taste and smell. I quicken my pace. The identity of the shadow is not far away. I know where it's pointing towards.
As expected. There's no much use in trying to hide from you.
I had a feeling. Footsteps are heard in the hallway ahead. They aren't the footsteps of either Garnet, Rikako, or Nansol. Their owner is much taller than them. The footsteps try to somehow hide their anxiety. But they are not the sounds made by the shoes worn by the ring, a third party of unknown affiliation. However, his voice and bloody smell were all very familiar.
I can't tell which one's.
I think this is Gubao.
If we're seeing each other in 3 times, we must be old acquaintances now. It seems like we have quite a connection.
I believe he was Gubao from Encorp. This is the person I saw at the gallery and at the auction house. Is he the new Flow? I need to investigate the sensation of mine more to see how it led me this way. Virgilia starts this, yeah.
Your coat is covered in blood, no? You're correct. In order to come here, you killed them all. The auctioneer, the people in the hallway.
Gubao raised his eyebrows slightly and smiled impishly.
Thought I'd lower your guard by pretending you to be injured, but it seems that it didn't work. I had a feeling some people were accompanying you.
His smiling mouth was slanted, thin and long. Gubao?
Well, in a battle, there's always losses. I was just lucky to not and didn't suffer any.
He doesn't really look it. His gloves are clean without a trace of battle, and his coat is stained with blood but does not appear to be torn or ripped in any way. He must be standing here in exchange for the lives of those who accompanied him. They fought while he hid himself.
There's no other way to get in here. Oh wait.
This is Gubao, yeah.
There's no other ways to get in here. I didn't want to break any of the rules in the auction, but put me in a tight spot.
He spoke in a very resentful tone. He seems to be referring to the last art piece, if you can call it that, for which we won the bidding and received Jimsoon's invitation. Just before that, he had offered 10 billion on for it as if it were nothing. No one at the auction house was surprised to hear that amount, but perhaps he was planning to forge a connection with Jimsoon through that huge deal. In addition, one could conclude that there was a fairly pressing reason for him to make a breakthrough with Jimsoon, seeing as he was offering such a sum of money. This is... yeah, you got it.
I don't want to blame you. Don't misunderstand.
The fact that he didn't raise an eyebrow despite raising a sum of money great enough to upset all those who'd enjoy an upper-class lifestyle. The fact that he could smile unconcernedly despite having killed all the 20-plus people in the auction house. The emotional turmoil of fighting against the ring, including some docents, couldn't have been small at all. Even so, he's able to keep his composed expression and even joke about it. But a feeling of insecurity, obsession, and yearning can be seen reflected through it. He is a person willing to pay any price for the sake of his goal. He is constantly calculating ways to reach it, even if it means deferring the consequent emotions and conduct. So this is how flow goes, huh? Virgilius?
Suppose you showed yourself because you won something. I think it's back and forth.
Back and forth, I think, yeah.
Tell me, what's your original goal? What your original goal was? It would be wise to tell the truth.
Or maybe it was Virgilius saying it twice in a row. Yeah, confusing when it's 2 quotes in a row. So, his glasses momentarily glint in the light. His expression shows I finally got through to him. This is definitely him.
Okay. You think I would have a reason to lie?
The blood stains harden in his glasses make it appear as if their blood-red color is dwelling in his eyes.
You've stolen a valuable asset. We just came to look for it. Just to ask, to ask for it back.
He seems nonchalant, as if he has come to retrieve a tool he loans. But I also, a sense of smoldering heat deep within. It doesn't seem to be a material asset. The image of the laboratory from the videotape flashed through my mind. This is Virgilius.
What is that asset? Wait. I guess there's no good reason to dare hide from the red gaze. It's a researcher called Asia. It takes such extraordinary amount of gusto to steal a scientist who reports directly to a director, you know?
It didn't seem like he was lying. He must have known exactly what had happened when a lie is exposed before me. And he must have... Huh? He must have calculated that it would be to his advantage to tell the truth. I, too, calculated the value of my next question.
Which director of Encorp?
If he was a target of a little value, killing him here and now would have been a problem. But an intriguing word came forth. The board of directors of Encorp. Various personalities come to mind, but I'm not sure they strut around this much.
Director Herman? Herman, perhaps? I'm surprised. It seems that I shouldn't open my mouth so carelessly.
If the Ring are those who believe only in what they see, then Uncorp is a company obsessed with being seen. Is it any wonder that their pursuits overlap with those of the Ring? If Herman instructed this man to come in and retrieve the researcher, there's a high probability that he's involved with that lab. Garnet's gonna love this. This is Virgil.
Are you trying to add a new feature to the suicide vending machine?
Kubo's eyes narrow.
It's difficult for me to say more. Seems that you know that anyway.
No matter how hard I tried to conceal it, I couldn't hide a momentary feeling of mine, that being relief. The suicide vending machine, one of the leading symbols of N-Corp, has received countless condemnations and amazements from other nests. Oh, I think this has been mentioned before, in Distortion Detective, if I remember vaguely. But at the same time, it's an open fact that it's the main source of income and culture for N-Corp. It's impossible to estimate how many people move from their nests to N-Corps to use the suicide vending machines. It is still considered to be a unique structure only of N-Corp. I can pretend to know or not know what his ulterior motives are, but either way, this must be quite a difficult subject. This is Gubo?
Revealed all that I can reveal about this. We have different reasons, but our destinations is the same. So why not accompany each other?
Although the subject matter was a proposal, it was practically a plea. He knew very well that if I didn't accompany him, there would be nothing waiting for him but death. I stared him down, uncaring.
You are thinking about how to use me, aren't you?
He read my expression and promptly spoke up. This man is skilled in savvy thinking. He reads the situation and reacts swiftly based on the pieces he has on the table. Therefore, I decided to wait a little longer until he shows me the last move he has. This Gubo?
In that case, let me make another offer.
I nodded, allowing him to continue.
Isn't the purpose of your coming here, after all, also due to this glass technology being developed by the Ring? Because it seems that rumors are already circulating that a new singularity will be observed by the Ring.
I replied neither in the affirmative nor in the negative. I did so to make him believe he got it right. This is Virgil?
That technology is called glass. Correct. If all goes well, maybe Asya and I can give you some of the materials that are produced by this apparatus. Now, isn't enough? Isn't this isn't this enough to close our settlement?
I think back to my memory of the videotape. With the cooperation of Asya, who seemed to be overseeing the experiment, the necessary materials could be easily secured. That was the initial goal of our office. In addition, we could even account for the safe removal of the children from the experimental equipment. That'll make ends meet.
Alright, shall I accompany you? Very good. I can assure you of the material value.
This is Virgil.
Just give me everything, and then destroy all that's left. Make it seem as if nothing ever existed in there in the first place.
For the first time, his face grew dark. I wonder if he would make a face like that once the math stopped adding up.
Isn't that damned outrageous? What are you supposed to take back? Wasn't your corpse goal only to secure Asya in the first place? The latter seems to be what you desire. Somebody speaks so confidently, you seem to be empty-handed, don't you?
He was very quick and deft with his hands, arming himself and closing the distance between us. A karambit, a weapon suitable for cutting, clawing, and ripping. Furthermore, if you put a finger in the loop on the end of the handle and grip it, you can prevent yourself from mistakenly letting go of the weapon. However, that would only happen if you can reach the enemy. As expected, Gubo's combat experience was not extensive enough to feign proficiency. Garnet wouldn't have fought like this, thrusting his weapon forward before even being near his opponent. The arm, thrust out unskillfully, was no different from an ingredient prepared for easy cooking. This just makes me flash back to when we were talking about Virgilius in the kitchen. It all comes back, and the joint, broken as naturally as floating water, eventually dropped its weapons to the floor. His pupils narrowed as if he hadn't calculated the scenario, or perhaps he was gasping in pain. So too did his throat, as the space for breathing narrowed and became obstructed.
Seems you have been slightly mistaken in your calculations.
I told Gubo as he looked back at me, his neck strangled by my right hand, dangling in midair. This is Virgil.
I don't. The value of suggestion is worth this much.
I squeezed his throat a little tighter until it blocked the grunts he was barely able to split out.
Only enough.
Still
only
Virgil,
enough
yeah.
for me not to put any more force.
After a moment, I relax my hands, and he falls to the floor coughing violently.
You're right. It's cruel to the point, tight-fisted, isn't it? It's a privilege of being a color. Only joking. Now then-
Yeah, you got it.
Wait.
Now you
don't
got it.
even know where
Yeah.
the location of the laboratory is, and I'm quite sure the price of it great. I'm like, guidance is substantial.
Gubo, who was stroking his neck and straightening his wrinkled collar, stared at me.
You already,
Yeah,
you
this is him
already
asking,
knew.
yeah.
Wait, Gubo's asking?
Yeah,
you?
Gubo's asking this because he
You already
knows,
knew?
right? Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So just follow me quietly.
And also this line, yeah.
It would only be polite for those defeated in calculations to surrender. I'll do as you please.
I'm sorry, Nomad, you have to talk to yourself, but you're doing amazing. Thank you so much.
All good.
Only
I can tag
my...
in as Gubo.
Yeah, go for Gubo, I
Okay.
guess.
Only my and
Like,
Gubo's...
since it's
Yeah?
since Yusang isn't here,
Uh-huh.
I can do Gubo.
Only my and Gubo's footsteps echo in the corridor. There was no sign of anyone. Gubo tried to talk to me, perhaps not liking the atmosphere.
Incidentally, did you let your colleague go into the lab first? That being the kid whose eyes went like saucers when I say to my amount.
Yeah. He ought to be together in my office family. With my office family.
Family, huh? That sounds good. It's also a word that doesn't fit you terribly well.
I was bothered by the fact that he was acting like a know-it-all, even though he had only just met. But I couldn't deny it. Family was not a word I typically used. Garnet or Yen, and occasionally Denver, would use it in passing. Rokako said it was strange and showed some signs of displeasure, but soon got used to it. And Nuncio would laugh quietly, as usual. Sitting
Sitting around at the table and eating together every day. Isn't that what family is all about?
I recall Garnet murmuring to a disapproving Rokako as he puffed up. Things I had casually passed by at the time began to sting and cling to me like a prick in my throat. Sometimes I suddenly remember things like this when I'm alone amidst a smile. Maybe I haven't yet been able to expel my emotions. Think this is Verdilius? Yeah.
I see we've arrived. Why did they have to make a drawing of him opening a door?
Open the...
I gently opened the door.
I gently opened the door.
Kicks the entire door.
We stopped in front of a door. I opens the door.
The door.
Door.
This is like slowly becoming like Virgilius, a solid snake.
A door is a means by which one may be transported to another world beyond.
And Snake, what the fuck are you talking about?
We stopped in front of a door. Eyes, sculptures, and glass. I repeat in my mind the mental cipher Land gave me. Then I pulled the handle, opening the door lightly. I see the hallway to the laboratory, and beyond it, I see people lying on the floor, having breathed their last. They are of the ring. I felt relief for some reason. There could be no more certain proof that Garnet had found and entered the lab safely. Gubo?
Yeah. What?
Sorry. And I'm surprised I learned that that kid has more basic skills than I expected. At first, I wondered why you would bring him, a naive little boy.
Gubo pretended as if he were in marvel. I did not respond. There was no need to express my feelings. Indeed, I may have been in a hurry. And I also dimly realized that I get quite emotional when something involves Garnet. Maybe he realized it but pretended not to know. I had no idea how loose I may have gotten, given that I didn't hide the proud look on my face. The proud look on his face. Just slightly different look. However, I heard no sound where there should have been one. I'm sure I should be able to hear Garnet, Nunzul, and Rokako's voices here. This is Gubo.
Can you hear the crying? It's like...
Soon Gubo's words stopped. Why did my flow always point to the wrong place? Why did this shadow go towards the ruins instead of the peaceful valley beyond the mountains? It was always in ruination where success was buried. Did I not move along with the shadow sitting on my shoulder, knowing it was towards ruin? Perhaps I thought it might have been different this time. that Garnet's shadow would never become this dark. This is Gubo.
Is that the family you mentioned?
Cries are bubbling up in the laboratory. Abysses were crawling across the floor that could only be found in the outskirts of ruins. It would be better to give up mentioning them any farther. And in the center of it all, there was a red jewel shining alone. Where have I seen this color before? The color that covers the sky when the sun sets over the mountains in the west. No, the color is of a bruise on a shredded chest. No, it's the color of a fruit that ripened and ripened until it finally burst open. There lay Garnet. I knew it without gazing at it, without peering into it. That Garnet was in that gemstone of a color exceedingly similar to that of my name. I wonder if the unfathomable gravity pressing down on you was too much for you to handle. The faces of the children waiting for their presence at the orphanage suddenly came to my mind. At some point, my flow stagnated. There was definitely a slow flow caught in my gaze. If I had let that flow carry me along, I am sure I could have turned the city itself upside down. But I deliberately ignored that flow. Instead, I tried to accompany the dim flow that hung onto my shoulders and back. Because that flow was my flow. And I never would have been able to control it. Because that slow but brightly colored flow and I were so different in nature. Perhaps when I led that shadow toward the bright, it would be filled with light. That's what I thought. However, shadows are only black. They can never shine white by any means. After all, shadows are created by blocking out lights. Thus, mine too, I arrived at a ruin, corner of hell. And for the first time, I realized that the shadow on my back was pointing in the direction of a sluggish flow. That if I went any farther in the direction of this flow, I would never be able to return. I should stop. This is not a job of saving the children for Garnet's sake. I can't choose a flow any longer. I can see only myself getting swept away in them. Because of this life I've grown so accustomed to. Because I cannot ever break. I just can't. I can only watch the wailing reflected in front of me. Amidst the wailing, I can sometimes see it crumbling. My family's struggle. Back to his no good, very bad day. Alright. I want to take a brief break, but with each of these being only around the same length of pages, I think we can power through.
The longest one is going to be the last one.
It's the last one,
chapter
yeah.
20.
I think we can power through before Nomad's cutoff time, if you two are good for it. Nomad?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to take a brief break because my ass needs some fucking food.
Okay.
Alright, I'll be back.
Food break, everyone.
Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna mute Discord so y'all won't be audible.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I have gotten myself some food. I reached the point I'm like, I'm fucking starving. Holy shit.
Understandable.
It's not great food for voice acting, but it was the quickest thing I could get. I heated up my
What
leftover.
you-
I heated up my leftover curry.
uh,
At the same time, curry is curry, and we love a good curry.
I need to try curry.
You've never had curry?
No.
What? How have you never had curry? I'm genuinely shocked that you've never had a curry before. Curry is great. I make a great curry. Genuinely one of my favorite dishes to make. It's a nice warm dish. I'm so surprised you've never had it before.
God damn it! I need to stop rubbing my eyes. God damn, fuck.
What's wrong?
Allergy season over here for me, so I'm getting annihilated. And hey, something must have got in it because now my eyes are like super agitated.
Oh no. Also, wait, I'm sorry. Limbus Company is having an Arknights collab.
Yeah, that's been announced for a while.
What's the other collab they're doing currently? Or is that the Arknights collab that's currently happening?
It's the Arknights collab. That's
Okay.
it. And the sole reason why this is a thing, by the way, is because of Kim Joo-hoon, who happens to be a really big fan of Arknights.
I'm also realizing these guys have absolutely watched everything everywhere all at once. Reading through this, I'm like, there is no fucking way that they have not watched everything everywhere all at once. There is so much of that movie energy in this whole developing plot point.
I mean, that is just the Mirror Worlds.
Mm-hmm. But also like the way that they're describing things and like the whole sequence with Garnet as well. Like having to wrestle with things. I'm like, I can just envision this from everything everywhere.
Yeah.
Just having a little more of my food and then we'll be good to go.
Alrighty.
All right, I am good. Nomad, are you okay? Good? Rather, I don't know. I can't words. He is muted, so he might be our BRB still. I am enjoying this. It's a lot to try and power through in one session, but I'm happy that we've at least managed it so far. And I think I honestly think we can definitely finish this up, depending, well, we keep getting lengthier and lengthier passages like this, which might stand in our way. We'll see. I'd love to do this in one session, but if we have to leave the last little bit for like next week, then like I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
I do really wish that they were able to keep to the manga, but at the same time, I do feel like some of these sequences very much feels like they pivoted from not being able to do the visual format. It's like, how the hell would you make this work in a visual format?
Yeah.
And like, I do appreciate the more like detailed like glimpses into thought processes and all. Like, it is very neat to get more an idea of how Virgilius thinks and works.
Oh, that's why it changed.
What's up?
And the
Oh, right.
so the reason why the format changed is
Because
of
we're
the
on the
artist.
fan translation now. That's why.
Well, not only that, it was due to the artist leaving the project
Oh,
due to personal reasons and apparently a very tight deadline.
a tight deadline to deliver the whole thing.
Probably.
Yeah, since this was meant to be done in lead up to Limbus Company, right?
Yep.
Gotcha, that makes sense then. Because yeah, it's a pretty detailed project, and especially with like the types of shots that they're narrating and all. The artists did a really phenomenal job, but it's unfortunate. Unfortunate, but understandable.
Hold on, with on the topic of the Arknights Limbus crossover, I had to post this.
You're right. The city is in bad shape. It scares me to think what state the other nations are in. Big dog, what the
Big
fuck
dog,
is a
what the fuck is a nation?
Are you talking about another city? Is that what you're talking about?
Imagine another fucking city.
So how do they make that work? Are they because
I'm assuming Fever Dream Angle.
well, like we've already opened up the rift and stuff, right? We can do shit like that, I imagine. It's just more so like all your characters are set characters. You can't like add more you can't like do
No.
yeah.
We have the 12.
While we're waiting for Nomad, I'm just gonna continue munching.
Oh good. He's probably getting some stuff as well.
I'm hopeful that we're
Able to get this done within the one session.
because I think we can. I think we can, especially with it being closer together now. Well, I think it's still more or less like the same length and everything.
It's same length, it's tighter packed. Plus, I think it's a lot more narration now rather than dialogue.
Yeah, it's a lot more narration. I mean, especially because Virgilius doesn't talk that fucking much.
No, the most talking is probably gonna be in in the 20th chapter.
Yeah, because I imagine that's gonna be pretty much leading us into Limbus.
Yep.
Which, there's a lot of this is literally the tech that Limbus Company rides on. Just gonna hang over here for now. I could begin going through the narrative. Nah, I'd rather wait for him. The only worry is like his cutoff time. Like we'll definitely go forward with respects to that.
Yeah.
Because also, we've gone at this for almost 5 hours, and that's a lot of time to take up, especially during the day.
Yeah. I was hoping to get it done within the one sash because it was only 20 chapters.
Yeah, it's a long haul to do it, but yeah, there's points for and against going for it. Hello. Hi, JC. We're chilling out for a second while, we're just hanging for a second while waiting on our guy. Cause my gosh, Nomad is a busy, busy boy. I very much appreciate having him by for this, especially for the length of time. I feel I'm like, especially as we're all getting busier, I feel so much more stressed and also grateful for when y'all are able to like provide your time and such. So I'm just like, fuck. Trying to do finish Claire Obscura yesterday was like hell, because like that was like Gabe's one day of free time pretty much besides today. I was at some point I'm like, hey dude, I'm gonna do some side stuff. Please go do other stuff. You're good. Seeing the Chibi Avatar live? Yes, my low poly model. I like it a lot.
Fuck, I just remembered too. I still got a fucking commission Firebase to draw my shit for Limbus.
Oh yeah.
Oh fuck, right, bills too. I gotta go pay my folks for the monthly bills.
I was about to think, did I do that or not? But then I remembered that no, that went out on Saturday because today is a bank day.
So close to finally getting to Limbus.
We're so close. Just man. I should have said like be back in like 10 minutes ish or something, honestly. Don't know how long Nomad will be gone.
I just want to voice my man.
I just hope we're able to. I'm very much prepared for the reality where like we're maybe only do Limbus like every other week, which will suck, but I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of playing by ear, just especially with Nomad's schedule being rough on him.
Yeah.
Blah. Oh, I now need to figure out what I'm gonna make for dinner. I'll figure that out once we're done with stream. Man. Nomad, where are you? I have been enjoying this overall. The shift is rough, but
I mean, I assume when you say the shift is from webtoon to a web novel.
Man, I'm very curious how much of a time frame they gave.
I'm looking at the time frame they were working with, and it was so the release dates for everything was within the year.
Yeah, that's what I was
like,
expecting.
From 2021 to 2022.
Yeah, that's very tight for the amount of work they were wanting here. That is a tight deadline, depending, like, it's 20 chapters, but it's 20 chapters, and depending on the payment also, like, that plays a factor and such, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cause yeah, I only had read, what was that? What's up?
Watching some Neocranium.
Oh, Neocranium is your new video?
it's a new it's a fan like highlight thing, and I was just hearing one of his friends, Instant, just off in the distance say, it's like, man, this is like a ARG HRT, and fucking just the fucking combination of that.
Man. Oh, how long is Nomad gonna be on? I should maybe message him asking how long he thinks he'll be. Just because, like, again, we have limited time until he's busy for the night.
Yeah.
Us value his time greatly. Just want to make sure that, like, what an alternative we could do is like do this right before starting Limbus. I would like to start Limbus as its own thing, but because I think we need
that'd
like
be an interesting way of beginning Limbus Company.
going from right this directly into Limbus, no stop, yeah.
Like, because then we'll already be there and warmed up with our voices.
Yeah. It's a concept we could do. It's a potential thing we could do. I'll message him asking him how long he thinks he'll be here. He's getting
Not really the best, yeah.
okay. He said he's getting food. Okay.
Yeah, okay, I assume that's why.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how long the food takes. Because I'm just like, man. The 5 p.m. Thing is a thing. I can words.
Slowly encroaching.
When we are doing these reading streams, my brain's capability to formulate coherent sentences falls apart. I am a machine that can only read. Coherent thought, not easy. Put it on HUD. Yeah, we'll put it on HUD. But yeah, it really just depends on the scheduling. And like Limbus Company could be within 4 weeks. I ideally want to be starting Limbus Company this month. I am antsy to get started on it. We just have to.
Understandably so.
We just have to figure out the dynamic more of how we want to approach things, especially. I don't know. We all have very different schedules.
Yeah, the main thing that I'm concerned about with it, like especially right now, is that Toast is in a situation where he can't really voice right now.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. Like we could just go ahead.
Theoretically, could just by sharing a mic with Nomad.
Right? Are they living together?
They are with each other right now. Yes.
Gotcha. Yeah. We can talk with them about it and brainstorm how we want to do it. I just need the input on how we want to properly do it, or if we want to just like press forward and do it while and then like when people are available, they're available, right? The same approach we did with Library for, and I feel we have to apply. It's just a lot easier to know when things will happen in this.
Like, if need be, I am totally up for just taking up some roles.
Mm-hmm.
For Limbus Company, because then I could expand my voice a bit more outside of just Heathcliff.
Yeah,
and,
I feel it's likely that we're gonna have to like toss around things as people are busy here and there for stuff, which is okay.
Because I still got that spreadsheet on Google Drive of who's voicing who.
Mm-hmm.
Like, granted, there is like voices that me and Gabe specifically have laid claim to immediately.
Yeah. Nomad laid claim to Virgilius, and I forget who else.
He chose Real Shoe and Merceau.
Right, Merceau. I'm like, I forget if Merceau is you or Nomad.
No, that's him. That's very much him.
Mm-hmm. Then Sos is doing Don Quixote.
Don Quixote and Honlu.
Right.
Also Sinclair.
Yeah. Taking both the Blondies and Hunlu. Which I was also gonna say, I've had like multiple times like looking at this, where I'm like, oh wait, is that the Hanu character? That looks like their hair from the back. While like going through this, I'm like, I don't know who. No, it's just another long-haired, gender non-conclusive.
I should show you like the quiz that someone put together for Project Moon of just like guess the genders. And it's Sephiroth, aka the fucking like robot.
Yeah.
Robot.
Oh,
Then,
the
Greta?
robot and not her actual look.
No, not her actual look. The fucking robot.
Amazing, Greta. Yeah.
Greta. Then fuck. Then Denver and Arcalia.
A lot of characters in this have very much been, what gender are you? I don't fucking know.
That is Project Moon at its finest.
It is very much Project Moon at its finest, and then like Garnet very much feels like a lot of the male characters there, which feels like Project Moon being like, we have a few too many female
Hello?
characters. Hi, Nomad.
Welcome back.
What'd you get
Your
for
mother.
food?
I didn't
Your
get anything.
mother.
I'm ordering it.
Oh, okay, understood.
I see.
Sorry, I wasn't sure how long you'd be gone. We've just been chilling.
I don't know.
Hmm?
I'm so fucking hungry right now.
That's why I needed a break. I was very fucking hungry.
I don't have anything like ready to like. What do you call
Like
it?
eat right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I live on leftovers. I live on making 2 meals a week and then having the rest of them as leftovers. We can wait for you to order food if you want. That way, you can...
Already technically did. Toast is ordering their food right now.
Oh, okay, understood. Gotcha. Hi, Toast.
We
Toast
good to
is
continue then.
Not there. They're at their bed.
Are you okay to continue then?
Maybe.
All good. This has been very long. I understand.
We were actually brainstorming stuff if need be, if we need to cut it off here.
Mhm. We could do
fucking
this
going into just reading the rest of this and then just going straight into Limbus.
as its own session, which would be weird as hell, but we could do it.
I mean, I can see that actually working
Hmm.
because we're actually at a great point to technically stop.
Okay.
Because it's like a moment of like, oh, that was, what do you call it? Like we finally got the reconveniencing of Virgilia.
We're back at Virgilius's
with
POV
Garnet.
and all
Yeah.
the fallout of this. Okay.
Yeah, so like we haven't seen that aftermath yet, so we'll.
Okay. Because,
Yeah,
like, by
like-
all means, like, one, it's Labor Day. People have things possibly. And also, like, we're doing this in the middle of the fucking day. And we all have lives that we can, like, do. I do not want to encroach on time. Plus, I'm not sure we could finish it at this rate since you do have a hard cutoff at 5.
All good. We can
So,
do that then.
yeah, it'll be weird, but we can make it work.
I think we got it. Like it'll just be it'll be conclusion of what do you call it into start of
I
Limbo.
think all this takes about, I think all of
About an hour.
this takes an hour, pretty like maybe a little bit over an hour, but yeah, this is definitely like an hour top, give or take a little bit. I totally feel this is done within an hour. So yeah, that could be an interesting approach. All right, well, we will have to figure out timing for that then. Well, okay. We can talk about in like the group chat and such, but we'll also have to figure out how we want
Yeah.
to navigate things like Toast and all. Being able to voice or like when no idea. We can figure things out. But thank you, Nomad, for being up for this. I know it's a wonky thing doing a reading stream, but I appreciate you pitching in. You did great.
It was a lot better on the comics, and then it just
Hell, when the web novel
Yeah,
kicked in.
this like we've been more or less doing this with Distortion Detective, which is why I'm like quickly doing my thing of like this is this person speaking because I'm able to quickly identify that at least. But it's still, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's
why
rough
I
here.
missed the manga.
Yeah.
And,
We were reading into it though, and it's like they had a year to do the manga, so that's why they canceled it.
I see.
Because a
well, the
year.
artist like jumped off like halfway through,
Mm-hmm.
and then they had to switch to the web novel format, and then had to get the Library of Ruina artist to help with stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
To which there's a lot of really good pieces that came out of it from
Yeah.
the Library of Ruin Artists.
Mm-hmm. Like, I think it does work well with the like the Roland piece, especially the Black Silence piece. I'm like, that stuff I think works really well where it's like, oh hey, that is literally this, and it's more evident in the Library of Ruin style.
Yeah.
But yeah. Nomad, thank you so much for offering your time. I know it was a lot,
Oh,
but I appreciate
all
it.
good.
I'm glad that
I
we're
hope you had fun.
we're pretty much
listening.
good to start Olympus. Yeah, no, it's your Vergilius is very fun.
Heck yeah.
Yippee.
It'll get a lot more expression once it hits into the Limos, because I can see
In this,
facial
it's
expression.
well, facial expression. Also, this I feel like in Leviathan, Virgilius is very subdued.
Vergilius, I feel, is like in the thick of everything going to shit and struggling to process it beyond just like he's barely containing it together. It definitely feels he's very restrained. But yeah, you've done a very lovely job. Thank you, Nomad.
Hell yeah.
I release you from your dues. Please go take care of your free time and also get food. And there he goes. Oh my gosh. Right. Well, we'll have to figure out timing. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have to throttle the group chat and be like, hey, we need to figure this out, how we're doing that. Yeah, the moment like we were going over 10 minutes, I'm like, we could finish this like barely within an hour and Nomad like pop off immediately. But yeah, 5 hours is a decent time to go for, especially if you haven't had food.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've enjoyed this overall. It's rough, the transition, but at least like for you and I, we've already been doing Distortion Detective, so it's like
It's why I offered to step in for Gubo.
yeah. It was funny seeing him do a back and forth, but yeah, like farther and like just step in. But yeah, Nomad did very well. I'm very happy.
He does a really good job as Virgilius.
Mhm.
Like, am I sad that I don't get to do the funny Greniers? Yes, but I have my color. I have Roland.
Right. Well, Limbus will be when Limbus will be then. A masochistic part of me was like, what if I just hopped into Armored Core? But honestly, nope, I need my night. I'm tired. I need my break now. Thank you, Blinn, also for helping with voicing and stuff. You very much got used to doing the ad-libbing when necessary, when I'm just like, do I want to do more? I'm
not gonna lie, it's just I just use it as an opportunity to
experiment.
Yeah, because I'm very much used to the type of voices that I do, like my Roland and Heathcliff specifically.
I had a fun time having to like go to different ends, like narrating Garnet's thing, which you could notice immediately. I was like, oh, Black Roland. Yeah, I can adopt Roland's fucking intonation instantly.
Yeah, I noticed that. You're fucking when it was specifically the fucking Black Silence Garnet, you channeled Roland.
Oh yeah, specifically in the depressed Roland time. But yeah, no, it's fun. I wish we could have wrapped it up, but also like 5 hours of reading is 5 hours of reading. I'm okay doing it because I'm the streamer.
I'm also fine doing it because hyper autism.
Yeah. But like time is precious. Time is precious.
Yeah, it's just I did also have a hard cutoff that I did learn about just today. Gonna go eat out with family.
Yeah. Well, we will find our time for things, and also Distortion. I mean, this also works out. We get to finish Distortion Detective before technically finishing Leviathan, so this works out.
Yeah.
So Distortion Detective on Wednesday, which we absolutely finish, given that we only had like I think 7 chapters left of that. It'd be fun rotating between reading things, but yeah, thank you, Blinn. Please have a lovely night. Thank you so much for helping. And night.
Yeah.
Alright, let us find who we're gonna raid. I had a feeling the longer the time went on there. Who can we raid? Do we possibly raid Mo? We might possibly raid Mo. I will be live tomorrow at 3 p.m. EST doing some Prodigal before Apex times. And yeah, otherwise I'm going to take it easy because I'm already pushing myself a little bit too much, but I'll be okay. It's 425. They might still be doing. Oh, we're gonna raid Artie because it's Artie's birthday. We'll raid by Artie and say hi. Otherwise, I'll talk to y'all later.